Wait. Refresh. I gotta speedrun sending this out to everybody. So there's a stream. Channel uploads. Okay. Got that done. I gotta open chat on my mobile device. I gotta send the stream to my one friend that wants to know when I stream. Okay, that's the perfect way to do it. Awesome. Alright, we're streaming. We are streaming this very moment. I may have said I never was going to play this area again, but that was just because I got stuck on steeple hallucinatory spectacles, and at the time the difficulty chart was wrong, so this was the easiest thing I had beaten on the difficulty chart. And I made the mistake of taking the difficulty chart too seriously, so I assumed that everything was going to be harder than this monstrosity, and also bad. But hey, steeple of Desolate Isles. Yeah, I don't remember ever doing anything here that'll give me a problem with it. Since Steeple of Hallucinatory Spectacles was the one I despised. It felt like way too hard. Man, they just made this music borderline silent, huh? Or maybe I have my Roblox audio off. It would be really funny if I just had my audio up. Volume always on too. I still can't hear it. Fantastic. Musical selection. Okay. I hear just like repetitive sounds that sound like Roblox jumping sounds, and that's like all the song is providing me. Oh! Thank you, Steeple of Desolate Isles. Very cool. Okay, I'm already a minute in, and I'm already greatly reconsidering my decision to ever play Paradise Atoll again after my experience with hallucinatory spectacles. Yeah, if I got soft locked there, I would just straight up quit this and go to Zone 5 instead. But luckily, it's not a soft lock. Like, at the very least, even if these last floors aren't this decent, it's still better than hallucinatory spectacles. But, like, everything is better than hallucinatory spectacles. Because that's like a very cringe steeple. I don't know if I'm ever going to get past this singular challenge. High difficult, they say. Yeah, steeple's totally high difficult, they say. Chief, I don't know if this is high difficult. I'm not too sure. Because this is being a massive pain in the ass. For a high difficult, or difficult in general. It's probably challenging. Like, I don't care if Paradise Atoll is just like all challenging if the difficulties are correct. Just wait for this. I have to time this. I just made the assumption that the spinner wasn't gonna be dumb. But it's dumb. It is very dumb. It's like going stupid and it's going crazy. Simultaneously. It's just like very short sound. D's Nut Challenge. Oh boy. Okay. I've noticed Roblox damage has just been not working in some cases. Like, I played Tower of Keyboard Yeeting and was just literally invincible to the first floor's kill bricks. You know, I played an SCP game, one of those games, and literally, you could not see your health bar to know how much damage you were taking from bullets or whatever. And that was just very painful. Just like straight up painful that was. I just like did a skip, a minor skip, but a skip. And you know, the less Paradise Atoll I play, the better, which makes it very bad that I fell here. I really wonder what's going on with Roblox's damage system right now. Oh, thanks for indicating that, game. Oh no, Steeple of Desolate Isles. I can't, like, be ragging on the rest of the game when it's just this steeple. And all the bad is in, this area. Paradise Atoll. The modern towers manage to be bad. Oh. Okay, this is just going to be fantastic. Okay, cool. That was not as easy as that was not as hard as I expected. That was actually really easy. Please, CashNet. Please, CashNet. Please, CashNet. No. No, I'm getting up here. I will get up here. I don't even care if this is illegitimate. I will get up here. I don't want to do the red thing again. No. I will LHJ this. I don't even care if it's patch. I'm just that powerful that I'm gonna do it anyway. Wait, is it patch? It's like I heard something about being patched, but I think that might just have been them patching TOTL so that it didn't really do anything for you there. I already forgot at this point, because it's such a not that ridiculously new of an issue. And people just always forget about issues in this community after, like, 1 week. Like, who even remembers Marcus cheesing TOVH anymore? Nobody! Like, I mean, sure, if I bring it up to someone, they're gonna remember it, probably. Oh boy, this steeple, this steeple really is a steeple. That's like all I'm able to say about it without like aggressively hating on it. Like aggressively hating on it. Okay, cool. Man, I just, for some reason, do not like Paradise Atoll that much. Like, usually I like Modern. But Paradise Atoll kind of being sussy. Oh no. That was one floor, and it took me 7 minutes. 6 times 7, that's like 42. If I'm gonna just spend 42 minutes of my life on this, I'm getting out of this entire subrealm right here, right now. Look, I can understand. Sometimes you make your towers long. But 42 minutes of this is gonna be questionable. Like, if it's long, it must be good, or it's bad. Like, some people just hate on long towers for being long towers. I only hate on long towers that are also bad, whilst being long. I'm just constantly trying to not die. So, okay. This is going to be very painful if I fail. I can tell. Okay. Nets, yay! Button progress. It's a miracle. I'm saved. I am saved. Like, in all seriousness, I would go insane if there was no saving here, and I just had to redo the entire floor every fail. And if I had to redo the entire steeple every fail, I would not be playing this. Because it would be, like, way harder than difficult, I know that. I mean, even now, it's probably challenging. I remember when, like, this place was really challenging oriented in terms of difficulties. Honestly, I'm pretty sure it still is. I've heard people say it a lot. Well, I haven't heard anyone say it. Nobody talks about Paradise Atoll anymore at all, actually. People stopped caring about this subrealm after, like, 2 weeks. At most. Like, I remember people used to rag on Forgotten Ridge for getting forgotten really quickly by the community. And then Paradise Atoll happened. It's so forgettable. People have forgotten about people forgetting about it. It's just like, it's modern. And it's also like beach themed and stuff. And that's like all there is to it. Things struggle to stand out sometimes. Around here. So people forget about them. And I personally am gonna hope that I end up forgetting about this subrealm. The final few jumps before the final floor. I think this is more than 3 jumps. Right now it's looking like this is more than 3 jumps. So saying it's the final few is misleading, because few usually means 3. I think this is like 4 jumps. You know, I think this is more like 4 jumps, not 3. Oh, of course, the outside section. Wow. People are just gonna love you for that. And then the final floor. And guess what? I see an outside section. Caesar Baker is being pretty funny in the global soul-crushing wins, that's for sure. I don't know where to go. Okay. Cool. Okay, I just have to worry about losing all of my progress if I fail over the water here. That's gonna be fun. If I failed there, that would be hilarious. That would be like totally hilarious or something. I don't know. I don't know why that came into my head. The idea of saying that. This looks like my ex-wife. I don't know what you're trying to say here, but I probably agree with it. Yeah, I agree with it. Regardless of what you're trying to say, I agree with it. Okay, so wait for it to spin, and then go, and then up. That spinner is looking odd. The spinner is being sussy. I just immediately just started messing up drastically as soon as I said sussy. And I think that's very well deserved. I'm just gonna not say it from now on. It's the new S word, guys. Don't say the S word. Sus and sussy. I just said it. Oh no. And I immediately lose every single second of progress I ever made in this entire dreadful area. That's pretty fitting. That checks out. That checks out. See, that's why you don't say sus or sussy. I have nothing left to lose. So I need to clarify what the S word is. Any variation of sus. Wait. Where's my button progress? Where is my button progress? I had button progress here. Where is my button progress? I am done with my life if this tower resets my button progress. Like, just to help things out, there's that. And just to help things out, here's this. The corners are all blocked off. No, no, no. The tower removes my button progress. This is literally like the worst thing you can do in a tower, is make people do all the button stuff in it. Because people see it as safe. I'm going to have a mental breakdown on stream in front of 3 viewers. And it's just going to be really funny, and people are going to meme it. Look, guys, I'm going to use my button progress to... Yeah, see? No button progress. No button progress. I get to redo everything again, other than getting the keys. That, you know, people always love it when they lose every second of progress they've ever made in a tower, other than, like, 3 minutes of it. Yeah, you know, people love when they lose all but 3 minutes of progress in a tower. Everybody loves that. Everybody loves when people do that, you know? It's all this work, and literally all of it. Not even the slightest amount gets saved, other than 3 minutes out of a tower that takes, like, more than 3 minutes. This takes more than 3 minutes, in case you couldn't tell by my time or anything, you know? I can understand, it would be pretty hard to tell from that. But it takes quite a lot more than 3 minutes. Even without fails, you will not do this tower that quickly. Compared to how fast you can do everything else. That's because, look guys, it's cool because it's long. Like, look, I can very often like long towers. But if your tower is based around being long, then I don't know what to say. You failed at tower making if you base your tower solely on being long and make the gameplay bad. And I don't know if this is based on being long, and if the gameplay is even bad, but it's definitely not fun. This doesn't entertain me, and I'm literally only doing it just so I don't have to do it later. Even though technically I never have to do it. I'm really fighting the urge to just go straight to Zone 5 and literally never play Paradise Atoll again. Right now. You know, I'm like constantly regretting my life choices right now. This is just a delightful experience. Look, I'm gonna do a skip, and it's gonna be so funny. I'm gonna do a skip, and it's gonna be so funny. I'm gonna do a skip. I'm gonna do a skip. There we go. I sure hope my button progress doesn't reset. Okay, cool, button progress. I just fall the instant I say that I have button progress. And it doesn't reset because the only floor that does that is the last floor, of course. Like, people always just make the last floor extremely harsh. Like, can I ever get a break? Yeah, I think Caesar Baker 60 is being a little suspicious right now. You know, beating Tower of Bloodthirsty Kinos in, how many zeros is that? So, it goes like 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million, 100 million, billion, 10 billion. Okay, yeah, this guy beat Tower of Bloodthirsty Kinos in 10 billion and 1.51 seconds. That's a very nice time he's got there. And then proceeded to beat Frightening and Confusing Trials in a 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 100 million, 10 million, 100 million. 129,273,913 and oh no, I think I counted it wrong. I don't know what's happening anymore. But I just know this guy has some very funny times. I can't be bothered to understand high numbers that well. Expecting you just know how long a billion is or whatever from my head. I could probably do that eventually. But like, this is a Jata stream, for Christ's sake. How am I supposed to understand numbers? Big numbers are scary. Have you completed? Well, I'm not sure what the Halloween event exactly means. If you mean the modifiers in Ring 1, yeah, I've done those. But like, the modifiers in Ring 1 seem like they'd be a really underwhelming Halloween event, but it doesn't seem like anything else is released. So maybe they are a Halloween event. It would honestly be really unique and like a twist on the event idea, making it not be going to a place and beating some temporary steeples. Oh hey, there goes my progress. At least I keep my butt in progress. And don't get teleported to... Yeah, and don't fall all the way to floor 1. That's very nice of this floor. Oh, am I just gonna get stuck on this floor now? Reminder, this is supposed to be a high difficult steeple. And I have beaten Tower of True Skill and Tower of Questionable Trials. Look at how I'm doing here. Okay, am I gonna have to grind Paradise Atoll steeples? If I have to grind Paradise Atoll, whatever, Atoll steeple, Okay, if I have to grind Paradise Ass steeples at all, then that's just like the end of me playing in this entire area. I'm just going to play Zone 5 instead. And finalize it and get to the hard towers there and then stop playing it for a while because I want to beat Tower of, like, not whatever the high intense low rem of Zone 5 is. I mean, maybe I could do some intensives, but you know. Like, the rems is where it's starting to push it. Yeah, I'm having too much trouble pronouncing the word in this subrealm's name that comes after Paradise. So from now on, I'm just going to call it Paradise Ass. because S is a very good word at describing the quality of this subrealm. You know, I'm gonna call it Pennsylvania because paradise, you know, P, atoll, A, Pennsylvania. It's Pennsylvania. So from now on, all I will ever call this subrealm is Pennsylvania. Yeah, they made sure to make Pennsylvania really tropical themed here. I'm literally just gonna call this subrealm Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania Atoll. I'm just... in the titles, I might just start calling it Pennsylvania Atoll. No, I won't, because that could be misleading. Someone could be searching Pennsylvania and find a Roblox tower game stream and just be like, what? But this is my new joke. This is Pennsylvania. That's the new subrealm name. Since PA's the shortened Pennsylvania, you know, yeah, postal, whatever. You know what that means. Pennsylvania is the new name for this subrealm. It's Pennsylvania now, the United States state of Pennsylvania. Okay, that got very close to knocking me off. Alright, just going right through Steeple of Desolate Isles. There's no states that can be shortened as DI, unfortunate. Okay, we're playing Zone 5, guys. Zone 5 stream, Zone 5 stream, let's go. Zone 5 stream. I never officially said it, but if I ever had to end up one more time falling in this steeple, this was gonna become a Zone 5 stream. That was my promise in my head. And I fell one more time in the steeple, so I'm literally just going to forever ignore Paradise Atoll, no matter how much harder it makes the progression. This is now a Zone 5 stream. No more Pennsylvania up in this stream. It's all Zone 5 now. It's all in the Zone 5. Because it's like I never really got to play Zone 5 until rather recently. I have not beaten anything harder than Tower of Fractal Evolution, or whatever. I have not seen the Tower Portal or heard of its name in a long time. Well, now there's 2 people beating Ring 9 towers in unusual times. Now, Mary Peck 70, I agree with Sneaky Lobster 94 up in the chat here. I would have never known. I would have never known that Mary Peck 70 here was cheating with their Cruel Punishment run. That took... No, I can't even be bothered to find how long that time is at this point. I don't get paid enough for that. And that's because I literally don't get paid. YouTube doesn't pay me because I have like 2 subscribers. Okay. Bright Serenity. So a video on this tower before it got confirmed for Zone 5 ended up giving me some views when it did get confirmed for Zone 5. I gained like no audience. You know, the first thing I need to do is see if the funny technique from the video still works on the outside section. I need to see if it still works. It would be so funny if it still did. It's like all this time ago, this very same wacky technique got me subs. So wasn't it this outside? There it is, there's the part. There is the part where the video took place. Okay. I got, like, so smugly good at it that I could, like, walk around some of the stuff and stuff while I was doing it. It still works. It still works. This isn't even a good technique, but it's a funny technique, and that's what matters. You can just completely skip a good portion of that and just, like, walk instead, which honestly doesn't save you any time and doesn't really make it that much easier. But I just had to check if it still existed, just for the laughs. It very certainly still exists. So I go through these. Wow, that is nice. Yeah, I kind of spoiled myself on the tower, but I do think I stopped playing after the funny part on the outside where I developed my funny technique and got way too many views from doing so. Well, you know how things are, you know. Like, literally, that's like the lowest effort video I've made in such a long time, and yet it became my most popular video of all time. Because I just, like, profited on the Zone 5 craze, somehow. Unintentionally, because I could never be sure if that was gonna end up being confirmed for Zone 5. I just found a funny technique and decided, hey, what if I make a video on it? And the consequences of that have been a disaster for the human race. The consequences of that decision have been a disaster for the human race. More so than the Industrial Revolution could ever be. Okay, yeah, that is a very specific joke that a lot of people probably won't understand. Because I'm a Roblox channel. Basically. Like, I am essentially trapped in Roblox. Even though I honestly don't play Roblox that much. I will forever be the tower-playing woman. And that is just my fate. Wow, MaryPeck70 obviously just has a good gaming chair. Look at that time. Look at that time. You're doing it in inf-negative seconds. Man, I really wonder when Jita staff are gonna get on this. So, I mean, I do guess that the last person did kind of stop doing it. So I feel like it's just like a game of whack-a-mole with like one person's ults. Or multiple people who all know how to do this technique and are just hopping in on some alt they don't care about. This is a pretty nice tower. And I'd probably say that because I haven't encountered any hardships. Reminder, this is a mid-high difficult, and I'm going through it nearly trouble-free. While Steeple of Desolate Isles, a high difficult, was so hard for me to do that I literally gave up. You see, the thing is, I think the Steeple is challenging, unlike the game's development team, who appears to think it is merely difficult. Okay. Not get whacked off by that. Okay, cool. Fun. My frame rate, no. Yeah, that part kills my frames. If I was on any computer that wasn't this really good one, I would not be able to do that part. I would literally just have to give up on the tower. Yeah, it's like, the names are just so similar, at least the first part, and then Capsy's name doesn't have any part other than the first part. part. I remember this part. So maybe I didn't completely stop once I got to that funny outside. Because I remember this gimmick. Or maybe I just played the old version of this tower. I do know I for sure, like, completely did, like, the older version of this tower, which I know existed at some point. This is, like, a really cool gimmick, though. I gotta respect, like, the work that went into this. And, like, still, this tower got me a lot of views. That's very good for my statistics. Even if, like, nobody who watched that wanted to subscribe, which I completely understand. I would not subscribe if my only imagery of this channel was that video either. Literally the most trash video I made in a long time, and yet it popped off. It popped off! Why? Don't watch it! Okay. Sounded familiar, but I know that isn't a song I've heard in a tower before. Elevators, more like okay. That just sounded like alligators at this point. Wow, that is a very nice Tower of Augmented Misery completion up in this chat. Global SC wins are just so good for humanity. Like, humanity has just never had any problems since they introduced Global SC wins. I just completely went the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, right up into here. Whoop! I can't wait till I'm back to playing towers that are fun and hard instead of, like, towers that are bad and hard. You know, like Steeple at Desolate Isles or something. I didn't press the button again, but sure, yeah, alright. You know, I'll skip this tower for now, because I don't know if I want to deal with all this at the moment. Or maybe I just need to practice it. I would hate having to practice a difficult, but maybe I have to. Maybe I'm just that bad now. But you know, I'm just gonna skip straight to the tower that I've heard everybody simping for and not beat it. In low detail mode, that's a button I've not seen very often. A low detailed mode button. Okay. People really like this tower. Do I really like it? It seems good. Like, 5 jumps in. Seems pretty good, 5 jumps in, you know. Ordinary. Oh, hey, no. Okay. Yeah, I'm just playing a tower that's like way out of my league in difficulty range. But I still want to do it. I mean, I won't beat it, but I want to just check it out because everybody simps for this tower. I just hear everybody saying how good it is. So I want to see if I see it as warranted. Oh. Okay. I don't think this is going to be a Zone 5 stream either. Let me think what I want to do. What would I do? Okay, yeah, I just had to do a little slurp. Yeah, maybe Ring 9. Maybe Ring 9. But I don't really have much to do there. Like, I have B-Block Berserk and everything harder than it. Like, yeah, all I've done is Questionable Trials and the other tower. The other beginner tower. Somehow I managed to forget its name, even though it's not forgettable at all. Okay. Just gonna remove everything in Paradise Atoll from my future towers to do ideas. Yep, no more Paradise Atoll. Aw, man, no more Paradise Atoll. What are we ever gonna do without bad modern towers? Specifically the bad ones. The good ones, what we could do without those. But come on, the bad ones, like Paradise Atoll. You know, I think I might just not be in the mood for Bright Serenity. So I'm gonna stick to Zone 5 for now. Because, like, this area has, like, all the easiest towers in the game that I haven't done yet. Because the next easiest tower that isn't in Pennsylvania Atoll or Zone 5 is like the Peak Intense in Forgotten Ridge. That's the next tower that isn't in Zone 5 or Paradise Atoll. Is that Peak Intense in Forgotten Ridge? Like, I think Dangerous Expeditions, but I could be confusing it with the other Intense that's high range around there. So I might as well play Stairs to Spare. Another tower that people like, mostly because it's alert tower. Like, nobody dislikes alert towers. Because no one can bear to. And I just immediately fell. And immediately lagged. Man, I sometimes wish that FPS Unlocker would no longer get capped in Jata. Sometimes I just wish the FPS cap would disappear. That honestly wouldn't fix my lag at all, but it would make it more bearable when I'm not already below 75. Because, like, getting above 75 is really smooth for me. Then, like, this 75 is just kind of like, it's a little grady. It's a little grady. It's like, this is really pushing it. This is really pushing my sanity. Like, one less frame than this per second, and I would just, like, drop dead. But I can't even imagine the pain people who have good monitors go through. Well, I mean, like, high hertz monitors. I don't know if mine's 75 or what. But this isn't, like, utterly unplayable. It's just like, please, just let me have good frames. It still looks good, even if I don't have that good of a monitor. It still looks better than 75. Okay, Stairs to Spare. I need to forget about it, because it always seems a little better if you completely forget that anything's wrong. So don't touch the elevators, alright. Stairs. Now, I don't know if there's going to be any Stairs to Spare, considering how much that section just uses stairs. Do I have to go on these? That's gonna be a little troublesome. That's gonna be... Ooh. Forgot! Okay, Zone 5 is somehow managing to start to demotivate me. A challenging Zone 5 tower is already demotivating me. When can I start grinding REMs again? Yeah, I think I'm just starting to get bored of, like, most of the towers below. Like, most of the towers that are below Intense that I have left to do are starting to get boring. Even the good ones, somehow. I don't know what's happening. My standards are just getting, like, ridiculously high. And I don't know why. And that wasn't even the way I was supposed to go, the way I was initially trying to. So if I kept going that way, I would have just died. I would be eternally doomed to, like, have to jump against the current of spinners. Do I go here? Do I go here? I guess I was supposed to, I guess. Looks like it. I don't remember this whole thing. Wait, I gotta refill my water. Don't let the stream die. Whoever's still alive in chat, don't let the stream die. Oh god, I gotta refill my water. Like, maybe a little too filled, nearly spilled when I was filling it. But we are back. We are very back. Like, this tower is good. So is Break Serenity, although, like, for some reason I just don't want to play it right now. Jump Tower 0. Didn't ask. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to go for those. Bro, I don't even need to morph it, bro. Look at me go! Hey, yo, bush bomb, get in there. Oh, I need to make it the stairs. That is creative. That is a very cool mechanic, and I like it. Yeah, like, actually, this tower is really good, like I said. And Break Serenity is also really good. So is Crackle Evolution. And Super Stupid Security Systems. You know the one tower in this area that feels a little weak in terms of quality? It's the medium one. I already ended up forgetting its name. I just know it's like too long for its own good. Although I haven't gone that far in Break Serenity to be sure about my decision. Well, I'm only on floor 3 of this, but this seems like it would be a good long tower if it happens to be long. Seems like it's gonna be such a thing as long. The goal of this section is to find 5 buttons throughout the following 2 floors. If you get lost, fall into a kill brick pit. It will teleport you back to the start so you can orient yourself. I'm reading this in like a Morg's voice. Morg's type of British voice, you know? British, yeah. Okay. Ending this way. Okay, so I go in here. And this goes like this, and it goes up, and it goes, and it goes, and it goes. And it goes, and I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Oh. I was supposed to do this. What is with all these pads? Okay, oh, okay. Left hit. Left turn, yeah. I just saw hit on the sign or something, and that made me say hit. So left turn, go through here, go to the right, go to... How many paths are there gonna be? What am I doing? I see a thing. It's a button! It's a button! It's a miracle! It's a miracle! It's a button! Another button! It's another button! It's another button! Look at me go! I'm motivated to do this. I am very motivated to get 5 buttons. 5 buttons. Let's go over here. Wait a minute. Okay, so everything is like connected in like a really, really weird way. And it's like cool, but also unusual. Like just everything's weirdly interconnected. It's interesting. It's very interesting. So what if I go to this door on the far right again? Last time I kind of messed up here. This time, boom, I got in right. I think I just accessed a new network of things. This takes me to this outside. I'll go up here, and go around here, and around here. And there's even more portals. This is a very interesting idea in all honesty. Oh, this just takes me here again. What if I go in the middle one? What am I going to get brought to today? I don't want to go to the pink things, so... Red? I haven't seen red before. What is going on in here? Ow. Oh, this is a kill brick button, huh? I got the button. Coke, seed, Coke, Coke. Ow, 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 owie, 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 ow, ow. Get me through here. You want nothing. Well, you mind? Okay, there's like too much kill brick stuff going on for my mind to comprehend now. I just have to hope I don't die. And as a result, I will just hold space and just nothing can go wrong because of how this mover works. I can take a bit of damage. Okay, I kind of winged it thinking this was not the last pink button thing. But yeah, this is different. So I think we have 4. We have 4. We've got 4. 4 of the buttons. We need 5 though. We're some people and we need 5 buttons. This is just like a vantage point, okay. Like they really had to add FNAF ambience. Let's go here, since this didn't really, I don't know if I explored this area that much. Let's go right back here. Let's just go left instead, because I don't know if I did before. Okay, let's go middle, because I don't know if I did before. Nope, nope, nope. But red, I did this. Now, did I ever go here? No, we are on to something. Blue! Blue, it's another button. It's a miracle. I am saved. Okay. I have not seen this before, so it is very certainly a new button. And the kill bricks. Ending this way, and I got 5 buttons, so I do believe it's time. That is cool. Don't touch stairs. The void is safe, by the way. This is gonna be interesting. So I want to not touch stairs, okay. They've done like so much creative stuff just with this idea. And like I have to find what's stairs and what isn't. Oh my gosh, so cool! That's like immediately get flung out of existence. Checkpoint, yay! What the? Oh my gosh, super something, whatever, checkpoint. The nostalgia. Super checkpoint nostalgia. They've done it. They've incurred nostalgia into me. You know, this is making me, like, really philosophical about what truly is stairs. Is this stairs? Is this supposed to get you a place? Like, Vsauce should make a video out of this, just like, what truly is stairs and what isn't. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. And what are stairs? It's gonna be a fantastic Vsauce video. I know it. Okay. It's like camouflage with the stairs. I was convinced. This button was one with the stairs. That it was colluding with them. Oh no, my box! My box! I have to do it all again! Constant paranoia. What am I hearing? I'm hearing like some weird noise. I can't tell if it's coming from my mobile device that my chat is on. Oh no, it's from outside. It must be like don't sound like no vacuum cleaner. Is it like now I'm just left confused on when the world that sound was in my my real life world. Okay. Act like that didn't happen, and now I have to do a lot of stuff again. And now I have to do a lot of stuff again. Oh, is it like a hairdryer or something? Because the sound is bad. Like someone is just going like ham with the hairdryer, man. Look, I am just like crushing it. I win. I simply win. That was very close to me losing my grip and falling. Like, literally losing my grip, not figurative at all. Literal loss of grip. I am considering going back to doing my challenges, because look at these, they're like tempting me. Wait a minute. Why are the old challenges here? What? These are the old challenges. These are the old challenges. Why are they here? These are the Octobers. Like, the November challenges literally came out, but this server has the October challenges. It's like, everything is wacky all of a sudden. Like, Roblox damage just dies, someone's exploiting wins on a bunch of towers, or multiple people, but probably one person, considering, like, the patterns of these names. Oh boy, bigger punishment, and it's a speedrun floor. Delightful. Punishing speedrun floor, just everyone's favorite combination of things. I mean, at least I can touch the stairs again. But look, Roblox, everything is just whack lately. The October monthly challenges have resurrected themselves. Roblox's damage system is just, like, working weirdly right now. Multiple games are experiencing troubles with how the damage system is going. I finally get to take a break and say everything that's been going on. Like, in Utah, the October monthly challenges are just back for some reason. In this server, at least. And also, there's a massive amount of exploited wins going on for some reason. Like, this chat is just filled with, like, exploited wins. Like, someone just mashed winning FCs on, like, multiple accounts. I can tell. Like, the same account that just beat Tower of High Adrenaline in a reasonable time, also, not too long ago, beat Tower of High Adrenaline in whatever the heck this time. Big numbers scare me, so I can't be bothered to try and actually say what that is. Thank you, Road Platform. Very cool. I just had to give a round of applause for literally losing 22 minutes of progress in a challenging tower. Okay, yeah, every tower I fail, I skip. Like, I just can't be bothered to do that tower now. Okay, unnell the escalation. Button to activate safety platforms, okay. I mean, Arrows and Blocker, man, they can never go wrong. If they manage to make a tower I don't like, it's like the end of times. If it's a tower I don't relatively like for the area it's in, and they made it, it's over. And it's like the game can only go down. Only get worse if that happens somehow. Man, every weird fail I have on a modern tower is pushing me more and more towards the brink of, like, starting to become one of those people that wishes towers had unindicated traps again. Like, I am getting pushed to the brink of becoming that. Like, one of those all-around despised folks that wishes towers were all like the classic days. I like, just every bad modern tower pushes me more in that horrifying direction. It even scares me. I am so fun. Okay, anyway. This tower's gonna be a while for me to do, but it can't outright be bad. It's made by Animals and Blocker. Like, that is a duo that never goes wrong. They just don't fail at anything. Like, I mean, most things they make independently as well also are good. Like Citadel of Void may not be possible anytime soon, probably not ever, but it's good. It's a very high effort. And guess who coordinated it? Well, I won't let you. It's Blocker, obviously. Everybody who would even care to make a guess knows it's Blocker. But who doesn't know Citadel of Void and the fact that Blocker made it? Oh no, I'm becoming... It's at the point where I'm almost near to the point of wanting to play Tower of Traps Classic. Like, this isn't even bad. Neither is Stairs to Spare, really, but like... Every time I fail a modern tower and lose a large amount of progress, I am pushed further to the brink of liking Tower of Traps Classic in an unironic fashion. More than those towers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. But see, this is a lot more bearable. A fail here because of how netted everything seems to be at the moment. It's hard to get that irritated. The only thing that would irritate me is a Killbrick related fail. That would make me lose my sanity. Because I would actually die if I failed in a way related to Killbricks. Thank you, Amos and Blocker together. Very cool. That is just a very fantastic thing you got going there. But at least there's button progress. I can't actually complain that hard about not liking that thing. Because there's button progress that saves your stuff. Stairs to Spare, I just straight up lost, like, every single bit of my work. Steeple of Desolate Isles removes all the button progress. Bright Serenity I could probably easily beat if I just had tried one more attempt after the attempt where I failed. But I can't be bothered to. Not right now, at least. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do this? How did I not realize? You could have, like, said something about it. They didn't think I was supposed to stand on it or something, or do nothing and get caught by it. At this point, it's not so universal as smooth means ice. People use smooth parts for decoration a lot nowadays. So it's like not so guaranteed to be ice anymore, in all honesty. Jump booster. Uh-oh, jump booster. Uh-oh, spanky leg. Oh. That is not where I go, apparently. Oh. I can still get up here, right? 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 Wait, no, let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. Okay, I'm going to mysteriously disappear, move to South Sudan, and commit several war crimes against innocents to get this anger out, you know? And I'll just come right back, and it's like, hey guys, ET here, I committed some really nice war crimes in South Sudan. That's just like gonna be my exact intro the day I come back, you know? Like, I should just start offending countries that have little to no internet access, because no one can hate me for it unless people want to stick up for people from there. But come on, who cares about South Sudan? Nobody. And if you say you care, you're probably like, the South Sudanese government's fine. It's just truth. I am obviously joking. FBI. No, get away from my door! Okay, can I just, like, wall hop and skip literally everything in this entire tower? No. Life is meaningless. Man, I am going to spend an extremely long time on any Zone 5 tower I choose to do from here on in. Like, the jump from Fractal Evolution to everything else feels like I'm jumping, like, 2 difficulties. Not, like, a fraction of one, not a fraction of difficulty. It feels like I'm jumping 2 difficulties! But what do you mean Fractal Evolution and Break Serenity are both in merely the second half of difficulty? That doesn't make sense! But, like, seriously, this feels like such a big jump. I mean, maybe I did skip just challenging towers, but still, my point kinda stands. I still agree with my point. It felt like such a big jump. Just from Break Serenity to Fractal Evolution. Like, a weirdly big jump. Compared to what the charts say, and what I honestly would feel like they are in an unbiased situation. Like, I'll probably attempt this tower for a bit longer before I go back to Break Serenity. Okay, yeah, one more failure and that's it, and I had one more failure. At this point I feel like I'm worried I'm gonna have to practice a difficult tower. Am I gonna have to practice a difficult tower? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to practice a difficult tower. That's just too far. I'm gonna go on a wing here and say that the first 3 floors are probably down for me. In fact, considering where I failed, I'm gonna find where I failed, assuming I could have juke. Okay, I just need to remember what music was playing when I failed. It was here. I failed here. I failed on this floor. Somewhere on this floor, I swear. Yeah, it was here. It was here because I accidentally spawned the thing twice. And that messed up my timings. I'm literally just going to practice merely this part. I really don't care about anything else because it's probably all going to be really easy and this tower's just going to have that one random difficulty spike everybody hates. But that's pretty ordinary for towers. Like, even some modern towers succumb to that usually seen as classic trend. I just need to do it like 3 times in a row and I'll be satisfied with my consistency. That's the only way I can really feel plenty consistent about something, is being able to do it 3 times in a row. But that means I have at least, like, you know, a 3 in 3 chance. A 3 in 1 chance. And like, considering after 3 tries, I'd only fail 1 out of 4 times, assuming I couldn't do it 4 times in a row or something. Oh, I forgot it was like a practice place or something, and I could restart my run. How sussy of me. Sussy? I'm gonna have to practice Stairs to Spare, too. It feels weird practicing towers that I've always seen as so easy. But it's genuinely necessary for a tower like this, in case I find something unexpected. Modern towers can have some confusing stuff. Classic towers can have some unindicated stuff. So really the only towers that you might... Really the only, like, difficult plus towers that you have a good chance at sight reading are hybrid towers, as I like to call them, that kind of like, they're kind of like Forgotten Ridge and stuff, where like, they have classic elements, but like, also modern elements. Like the modern enjoyability that a lot of modern towers have. The lack of that much unindicated stuff. And, you know, stuff like that. That makes it still feel a lot like a modern experience. Like, if a modern area was just completely replaced with, like, Forgotten Ridge-style towers, I wouldn't be complaining too bad with how most of Forgotten Ridge is. Other than, like, the bad towers in Forgotten Ridge. But I mean, like, when I think Forgotten Ridge, I think, like, Steeple of Low Woe style gameplay. Like, Steeple of Low Woe is that type of thing that it's, like, really hybrid in style. And some towers made in the classic times also have, like, the hybrid feel to it. Like, they're kind of just scattered all around in the classic era. You know, just those types of towers that really feel like they could, like, regardless of when they were actually made, they feel like they could be made today and still hold up. Like, Ring 4 towers like Leaning Ledges are kind of the type of hybrid that, like, take certain aspects of gameplay design and creativity and, like, make a combination, like how Leaning Ledges can have pretty complicated design, which is it's just a staple of modern towers. A staple of modern towers is this design style. And another staple of modern towers is not having unindicated traps. Usually, hopefully, unless it's insult to injury, it's the only tower that's allowed to have any traps in the modern era. Just no one else lets any tower do it. Because, like, I mean, insult to injury already just, like, took, like, all the good modern trap ideas for itself. So, like, anyone else who wants to put traps in their modern tower is just gonna end up accidentally copying insult to injury. I don't really like insult to injury's gameplay oftentimes, so I actually feel like insult to injury, although it's creative and has alright design, I feel like insult to injury is overrated. I said it. I see some people saying it's like the best tower in the game. What? No! I really didn't have much of an enjoyable time beating it. And if I decided to re-beat it now, I wouldn't be enjoying it. Plain and simple. The enjoyability is slacking. Like, sure, creativity, design, cool. But you know what gave half the points in a review under the old style? Gameplay. And creativity gave 10, and design gave 5. But gameplay always gave those 15 points for, like, most of the old style of review until, other than, like, the older days. Like, the old days, you know, was the style I talked about, where it was an out of 30. where everything was kind of split on how important things were. But in the older days, it was just 10, 10, 10. Everything gave 10. And honestly, I feel like gameplay will always be my top priority. Something can be, like, full of the horrifying Z-fighting and misalignments, and be, like, somewhat bland. You know, not really throw in any cool climb objects. But if the gameplay is good, it will be really good. If you max out creativity and or design, it's bad. If you max out gameplay, it's good. Throw creativity and design under the bus for all I care. If it's got good gameplay, I like it. And that's part of why I hate Paradise Atoll. It feels like they spend like 90% of the time throwing in every client object imaginable and making the design really detailed. And then, you know, just like the 10% of the time left goes into like thinking of gameplay. And, you know, adding safety nets at the appropriate times, and balancing difficulty, and making the difficulty rating accurate. You know, stuff like that. Is not seen as very important with the Paradise Atoll style of things. The Pennsylvania styles I like to call Paradise Atoll now. Pennsylvania, that's all it is to me. Like, I mean, sure, I've only been to Pennsylvania, like, once in my entire life. Which is less than I've been to Paradise Atoll. But it was, like, way more enjoyable. I think we went to, like, some tech store or something that was, like, 5 minutes across state borders from Ohio. Yeah, one time I went to, like, the northern bit of West Virginia for a bit. Wow, I've been to 3 states. Like, you obviously know the third is Ohio, if I even alluded to Ohio when I was talking about Pennsylvania. Yeah, that, like, northern bit of West Virginia that everybody despises because it doesn't really look too good on maps, because it, like, sticks uncomfortably north. That was a place I went to once. It was alright. Like, my dad only just took me there once because he had a friend there. Yeah, one time my mom went on like a real long drive. Like all the way to Colorado, because she had an online friend basically, although they treated each other like exactly like you treat a pen pal, if you even knew what a pen pal was, which a lot of you might not. You know, it's kind of like how now you just constantly are sending little text messages in the Discord to people or through Roblox messaging. That's basically that, but with letters. Writing, sending envelopes across the country. And you know, people who do that, you know, have a different way of treating each other than people do in a Discord chat or a Roblox chat. And my mom was basically just like a digital pen pal in a way in terms of how they treat each other. With this guy who lived in Colorado. So, you know, she drives, like, a real long distance. Gets, like, I think, like, halfway through Ohio, I think, or maybe, like, a little into Indiana, I don't remember which. Then she just gave up. She just started feeling, like, really bad health-wise. And just, like, had to drive all the way back. That was a while ago. And I think that's like the furthest my family's been in a really long time from our humble, rather small trailer in Ohio. Honestly, this is a decent house for how small it is. It's a good house for how small it is and how old it is. Well, it's honestly not that old. It's from like the 90s or something. Is it 80s? 80s or 90s? '80s and 90s, and that's just how this place is. It's that old. And, you know, there may be a hole in the floor. There's literally a hole in the floor, and we just kind of, like, covered it up with whatever we could really find, and made essentially a bridge for my dad that's wheelchair bound. Yeah, my dad's wheelchair bound. As long as I was alive, he was always using something to assist his walking. Because he's got a lot of problems. It's at the point where the doctors... Like, it all started when he broke his back in, like, his 30s. Now he's in his 60s. And everything just, like, gradually got worse since he broke his back. It's not even just a broken back anymore, because, like, that would eventually heal and all that. It's gone to the point where doctors don't know a lot of what's going on with it. Like, a lot of what's happening, they really don't have a clue. Like, he's gone to places like all the way in Cleveland, you know, renowned medical institutions all around the state of Ohio. And they're just like, yeah, buddy, we don't know what's happening, man. We can't really help you that much. But I mean, yeah, Veterans Association, we still get, like, money paid to care for him. And, like, you know, every once in a while, health people visit. He's not in a very good state in terms of his health. Like, he basically just, like, went from cane to walker to wheelchair. And now he's like, he doesn't even leave the house. He can't drive anymore because his legs are like so numb all the time. He can't really get the pedals. He cannot reliably get the pedals. Like his legs have been having problems for a while. One time he had trouble telling what was the accelerate and what was the brakes, and kind of totaled a good porch on accident because of that. One time I accidentally ran into a street light, another time I accidentally ran into an ATM. And, like, it was not that long ago, we just finally decided to give up on having to drive anything. Like, we're thinking of, like, getting him some sort of wheelchair accessible van with, like, hand controls. Since his hands are basically the most feeling part that he's got left. Like, overall, for being the government's being quite helpful with whatever programs it's got going. He used to be, like, peeing himself in his sleep. That was not a very pleasant smell to smell when he's calling me out to hand him his water or whatever. Recently, that didn't really get fixed. But, like, now, his pee kind of gets transferred into a bag thing. Which has him a lot better off than he was before. And now, he still pees himself in his sleep, but it doesn't get all over the bedding. It just gets in a bag specifically built to contain liquid that happens to come out of someone's body. And that is very convenient. Like, it helps a lot. I mean, I just really went on like a rant about my dad's health because things kind of got moved to that topic. I don't talk about my real life that much sometimes. Sometimes it's not the most fun to talk about. But I might as well. Like, I probably will end up getting forced into that topic every once in a while. Like I did there. Sometimes my dad can be a bit harsh with, like, his punishments. I mean, honestly, he does not do much in the house anymore. With his health, my mom basically does everything now. I'm not gonna use that to say he's a bad parent, because he did what he thought was right. I know that. And oh hey, I beat the tower, second try. Just like I Oh, this is a good zone. This is a good zone. And a good tower. Okay, so if I had to rank everything I've done right now... So now I got Bright Serenity down, that's nice. Always nice to have a tower down. That you had any trouble on? But right now, Sovereign Traveling is probably my least favorite here. It's not too bad, but bad comparatively to all these good towers here. Honestly, right now, it goes like this tower. Super Stupid Security Systems is probably next. It's like really good though. And then Bright Serenity, then Fractal Evolution, which honestly seemed like it was going to be really bad when I did like a brief no-clip expedition into it. But then I actually played it, and it was just like... good. Wait, no, I honestly think I'd switch out Bright Serenity and Super Stupid Security Systems, so like, this is worst, this is second worst, wait no, this is best, this is second best, this is third best, necessarily bad tower I've encountered. I've heard some bad things about Alien Radiance, so it might be the one tower here I can call bad. Although my only source of the bad things about Alien Radiance is Logan ISL. I've literally not heard anyone else say anything about it, but I watch his videos a lot, and maybe rely on his info a bit too much. But okay. Oh yeah, it makes sense why I was actually having trouble on Unhealthy Escalation. It's like really high challenging. Stairs to Spare is not that high challenging, so I do not know how I messed up on it. But yeah, like I said earlier, I'm gonna practice this. I'm gonna practice this tower, playing it safe. Once my frames recover it, of course. Fly up. I do believe I failed at some point on the floor with all the timing going on, all the time limits going on. I do believe that is when I failed. That's when I slipped up. Now we're gonna go here. I don't quite remember where I was. I swear on it. It was this! It was this monstrosity! Where I didn't know what to do. This roped stairs. The roped stairs. That was what got me. I need to get consistent on it. Is there any button to reset these? No. Just gonna have to deal with them being turbulent. Oh, I just accidentally VM'd. I was already VMing anyway, but I just accidentally activated it again at a time that wasn't very desirable. Okay, okay. That is not too bad. Pro Gamer Skip. How big is this rack? I might do this. 11 stud, 11 stud. Can I do an 11 stud? That is the question. No. I mean, without constantly getting flat-sided because of having low FPS, because the tab I probably would be able to do this. But that's too good to be true in the modern age of the top. So, glitch wrap there. The glitch wrap there. Oh, I just did it. I just did the wrap. Even though it's not glitch wrappable, I guess like the one stud of boost really helps me there. If I develop a consistent strategy, I can just like skip the whole hard part of the outside here. Get straight to doing one jump. This looks like... Is this just all Capri Sun's gonna say? Just every time something has... Okay. So I can just, like, completely do this and just negate everything on the outside. But that takes doing this, which is an 11 stud wrap. You can kinda glitch wrap it. Just kinda glitch wrap it. You can potentially glitch wrap it. Sort of glitch wrap. And it's not really consistent, so I don't want to rely on it too much. It's really not a consistent strat, but it's a strat. You can still sort of glitch wrap. Literally, you glitch one stud. Because they made it not glitch wrappable. Okay, I don't think I want to do that. That is, like, too inconsistent for me to really feel comfortable with it. No, I gotta get used to this outside. That doesn't end up stripping me. Stripping me up, I don't want it to. I don't want to lose to this outside again. Boom! I did a jump. I'm the greatest player ever because I did a jump. Just one. One jump, that is all. And then stairs up. Huh. So that's literally the end. I failed on the final outside. On my last attempt on this tower, I literally failed the final outside in the entire tower. Just the last outside. Of course I did. Of course I did. That's my luck. I still remembered, like, I have to laugh off physics fails. Because I've just gotten used to them. Like, I still remember, I don't remember even what tower it was on anymore, but I remember one time, I would have gone to at least be on floor 2, but I got tricked. And to floor 1 I went. And by now, it's just so long ago, I already forgot skull emoji, what the tower was. Unfortunately so. Okay, that was very smooth. That was like a really quick doing of that part. Yeah, I've lately been doing a lot of general streams, because, like, I've not gotten back to the point where the towers I'm doing are so hard that, like, they take an entire stream. My ex-wife had a physical glitch. Okay. I don't know, I don't know, I read it like that. Okay, calm. I forgot already what I was supposed to do there. And that was to not touch that. And I did. I touched that. Which is the opposite of what I was supposed to do. Quite unfortunate if I say so myself. But also, most likely just a difference in skill when I truly think of it. In a non-emotional manner. Yeah, it's probably just a difference in skill, aka a skill issue. Stare. Just as soon as someone says stare, someone immediately beats Tower of Stairs to Spare. That's very humorous due to the timing of such an occurrence. You see, Tower of Stairs to Spare is greatly themed around stairs. So if someone's saying stare, and another individual immediately beating the tower themed around stairs, can appear quite humorous to those who find such a thing humorous. This is a strangely familiar style of music. I'm getting, like, Speedrun 4 flashbacks right now from this style of music alone. The music style gives me the Speedrun 4 vibes. aka boss fight vibes, because that's the person who made the songs that give the vibes. Yeah, a literal music maker named Boss Fight. Very interesting name. So down we go. I'm gonna take a drink of water. That's a very good drink of water. I'll say so myself. Oh boy, this part. This delightful part that I actually do like the idea of in all seriousness. Look, I'm just gonna do the part without morphing the box. Without morphing the box. Without morphing the box. Without morphing the box. Well, now I don't get to be fast. That's unfortunate. I could use part normally speed now, huh? How should I ever recover from such a thing? The push box just immediately dies. Now, you know, once I have it angled like this, I go and press the button over here. Oh, I forgot I can't jump. Did I press it? Okay, now I know I pressed it. That is the wrong way. That is the wrong way. There are many benefits to this is the wrong way. There aren't any benefits at all to this being the wrong way. Why did I reference the marine biology team? I will never know. And I'm the one who did the thing that I don't know. There's literally no benefits to accidentally angling the push box in the wrong name. Spacebar, 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 spacebar. I could do it over here, yeah. Seems like a better plan. Okay. Let's just get right over here with no trouble on the kill brick. Oh my gosh, guys, floor 2. Booga booga. Wait a minute. I went through 6 floors? How many? Wait, no, it's the following 2. I made it through 5 floors? Wait, no, that's 4. That would be 4. I made it through 4 floors? Okay, green button down. And immediately you get taken this pinky button. Or whatever. I don't know, that's what I'm gonna call it, so sorry about it. And you just go right back in. Oh, my one viewer is gonna just see this amazing win. Like none of my wins ever before. It's gonna be great, you know. It's just gonna be awesome. Ooh, red button, oop! And I don't know if I want it anymore. Okay, that was a bit scary. That was a bit fearsome. Struck a decent amount of fear into me. Does anyone happen to know of this button? Ooh, it's a different way. Ooh. Okay. Again, this is feeling like a very familiar order of events. You notice, keep jumping and I won't get hit that much, if at all. Probably at all, though. Oh, that was very quick. And I just... Oh, I got the button. How amazing. I don't even need to double check to see if I got the button, because I already know I didn't. That is nothing. This takes me here. But does this take me in that place? Okay. So I don't remember if I got 3 or 4 buttons now, but I know I got buttons. And that is what matters. Okay, so if I go to the middle, it leads me here. I remember something useful being over here, right? Better be something useful over here. Is this outside? I didn't go through this part of this outside before. Maybe it'll lead... Oh, wait, it leads me here! Up! I lost track of this location now. What have I done? This is the useless spot. Ooh, what are you? You're over here. What are you, though? You are... Huh. So what if I go to the left? I remember going to the right, I think. Oh, here's a button. Wait, I think I did get every button once I got this. Yeah, I'm just like starting to go through the same places again. It's just comically familiar. Oh. Oh yeah, here's the part where I don't touch the stairs. Oh, that. But that technically, the edge was technically a wedge, and all I touched was the edge. Oh, that's a bit of a... That's not a tongue twister at all, but it has like the rhyminess of one. Like, it rhymes just as much as a tongue twister, even if it's not a tongue twister. Even if I'm doing your sister. I'm sorry. Okay, so now I better know what I'm doing, so I'll probably get a better time than last time. If I, yeah, like, last floor I'll have a better time than I had last time. I'm hoping the outside I failed on is the final floor at this point. Because I don't want to do more than that. Or much more than that, at least, you know. Oh, this is a lot of stairs. Get me out of here! Too many stairs! Okay, cool, button. Push box button. My air conditioner is being noisy. Air conditioner, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Not shutting up. I don't think I can convince it. Oh, my push box is safe. That is what matters. Yeah, I haven't gone past floor 2 of unhealthy escalation yet, so I guess I'll have to see if I agree with you rather soon here. But right now, my favorite I've gotten to so far, I've beaten everything Bright Serenity and easier, so right now my favorites in terms of Zone 5 is Fractal Evolution. You want to be in terms, and then second place is super stupid security systems, and then third place is Bright Serenity, and then fourth place is Sovereign Traveling. So like Unhealthy Escalation and Stairs to Despair, neither of them I've gotten done yet, so I can't really have much of a like solid opinion without worrying about it just being driven off some partially done stuff. This floor. This floor. I have to speedrun. I really want to drink right now all of a sudden, as soon as I have to stay focused on the video game. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to get a break between sections. I have to keep going. Oh, it's going to be close. This is going to be close. I need a drink so bad. I want to get out of here. But that is motivating me to get through this floor now, is to drink. I need to shove water down my throat. You gotta understand, Stairs of Fair. You gotta understand, like, don't put speedrun stuff in this hour for this long. Please, am I free? Am I free? I'm free! I can drink safely! Okay, I drank. Feels good. Hydration always feels good if you get hydration directly after being in need of it, instead of like it just being like a desire. Okay, good old walking in. And getting in and... Oh, scary. Okay, cool, I'm in. So it's not too long before the outside where I failed. Yeah, this is where I watch my progress die. This outside is where I watch my progress. Like 22 minutes of work die. 2 viewers. Yeah, this is where I watched 22 minutes of work die. Yeah, I'm making a parody on this is where I watch my parents die crap. I mean, of course I am. I really don't got rhythm, do I? This jump is specifically where I watched my 22 minutes of progress die. There we go. Much better. Okay. Oh yeah, this part. Yeah, humorous. Let me win. I hope. I hope it would be this simple. But, I mean, hopefully, Lurk doesn't seem like the type of guy to make you do a whole nother top secret floor. One viewer. They took a little too long to touch the wind pad. That's why I lost that viewer. And man, I've gotta say, I think I might like Stairs to Spare more than Fractal Evolution. It's like really close between them. Let me just like enter Fractal Evolution just to get a good look at the competition. Yeah, I definitely like how Fractal Evolution's design is more. Yeah, it's also unhealthy escalation time once I'm done trying to see whether I like Fractal Evolution or Stairs to Spare one. They're both, like, equal, but I know I'll have to decide on which I like better eventually. And considering their gameplays are equal, I'd have to base it off creativity, and I don't have the time to do that right now, so they both get to share my favorite spot so far. But I mean, who knows, unhealthy escalation could just, like, dethrone them. Because, yeah, this guy in chat sure likes it. One of the last 2 viewers sure likes it a lot. Yeah, I got to floor 2 earlier in this stream, but then kind of realized I shouldn't be trying the tower already. I also might need to practice. That's a dreadful sentence to say, that I need to practice anything below REM, but I really could have to. Because this does not seem like it's gonna be easy, even though it's only challenging. But it's like a hard challenging, it's a high challenging. You know how those are. Okay. I need to remember what I'm actually doing. I need this moving lad that just moved right out of my way as I jumped for it. I'm gonna see how far I can get with 0 practice, because why not? Fun. Just like fun. Yeah, see, I just first tried that. In my old run, in my first run on this town. Yeah, I know this isn't like the hardest challenge, but honestly, in my eyes, it could end up being that. Oh, they really went and did that with the ball. I want a resting healing place. But the ball just, like, goes transparent as soon as I touch it. That... Yeah, right now this does not feel like it's intense. I just kind of, like, ran into it with, like, no real prep. And also without knowing what I was really doing, and feeling bored. Yeah, at the time I did this, I was, like, just overall not in the best, like, focus state as well. Deep breaths get you everywhere. That's what one of my friends said. He himself probably stole the quote from somebody else. Who stole it from somebody else? Who stole it from somebody else? We'll probably never know who came up with the fact, who came up with that realization that deep breaths can really help you whenever you're trying to do anything. Well, it makes me wonder. It's just like... It just brings me back to those memes about, like, people in, like, the caveman days discovering things. And it's like, the massive amount of trial and error that must have taken. Like, how long did it take for them to discover it? Ah, yeah, Dan Mario. I like... If I remember correctly, Dan Mario is the person who made Tower of a Depressing Future, and if someone made Tower of a Depressing Future, I cannot respect any opinion they have. Because of how much I despise my Depressing Future experience. So, like, if you made Tower of a Depressing Future, I don't respect your opinion. And that honor goes to Dan Mario. Being the one who made that town. So I cannot respect any opinion he holds. Yeah, obviously I'm being satire. He probably has, like, one good opinion. Just one. Like, we don't even need to get started on why Depressing Future is bad. Like, everybody knows it's bad. Not once have I seen anybody who likes a Depressing Future that doesn't just, like, nitpick tiny things and act like they make the whole story. Like, it can just have the slightest amount of creativity, and I've seen, like, one person who just forgives all its sins because it has the slightest amount of creativity for its time. Oh boy. Yeah, like, I'm gonna have to be really nitpicky to find things to not like about this town. And, like, OMG, moving platform, waiting simulator. That, like, I mean, basically every moving platform is a waiting simulator, and a lot more towers use moving platforms than just this one, that's for sure. Like, that moving platform left me waiting just a little. But overall, this tower, yeah, has, like, really good gameplay. You know, it's just, this... Like, earlier in this stream, when I first played this tower, I wouldn't say, Amos and Blocker can never do any wrong. Like, Amos and Blocker just can't do any wrong. Like, if they make a bad tower, I would not believe it until I saw it with my own eyes. And even then, I'd probably think someone was, like, framing them to have made a bad tower. Like, I see people... Like, even... Like, Blocker in particular, you know, when it made Citadel Void, which is going to be my favorite impossible tower for a very long time to come. Because Blocker, you know, he was like the director for everything, at least he made a lot of the stuff in it. Even when, like, everybody else that really started the project gave up. Blocker made the Citadel exist, made it finish, and made it good. Even though I'll probably never even be able to do an all-jumps run of the thing, I still like it. Because, like, the effort alone makes it special. Yeah, like, I really do not care what difficulty a tower is, as... Because, like, the difficulty of a tower does not change its quality. So, like, I mean, I don't like wrong difficulties. If a difficulty is wrong, I won't like it, but I won't say the tower's bad, because it's not an issue of the tower, it's an issue of the game. Like, if a difficulty is rated wrong on the chart, that's an issue with the game and not the tower. So people shouldn't hate on a tower for its difficulty. They should hate on it for low quality. So, like, so whether you think this is the bottom of easy or the peak of catastrophic, it's still good. Even though no one's gonna think either of those. But, you know. Yeah, personally, I am feeling like this is challenging, but just, like, quite high in the spectrum of challenging. You know, a lot of towers are like that, and no one bats an eye, so... You know, being high on their difficulty. I mean, like, every tower that's on the high portion of a difficulty, people will complain. I just contradicted my past statement. Like, if a tower... People will complain about a tower's difficulty, no matter what, really. I myself am quite an avid difficulty complainer. Because I, like, really strongly care about the chart being accurate, so if I see a blatantly wrong difficulty rating, I'll call it out for its crap. Oh, don't even get me started on Pennsylvania Atoll. I just refuse to call it by its real name anymore because I don't like it. I like, despise it. Like, Paradise Atoll is an example of how not to do modern towers well. Because, like, a lot of Paradise Atoll focuses on everything except the gameplay. Oh, if you just unironically use skill issue, I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna actually be angry at you for it, though. Yeah, like, in my opinion, this probably is gonna be challenging unless the last floor is just, like, spiked to rem out of nowhere. Oh, well, that makes me salty, but doesn't change my difficulty view at all. What just happened there has made me salty. But my difficulty views shall remain consistent until I get to a later floor than that floor I just failed on. Oh, well, I'm salty again. To help just alleviate my issues. and my skill issue as well. And myself, quite a skill issued individual. But, like, seriously, I can just go from being really good to being absolute dog water, complete random. Like, yeah, just like the Fortnite kids say, dog water, you're so dog water at the video game. And I'm truly dog water at this video game in particular. So if they were Jata kids instead of Fortnite kids, they would be correct. And I've never even played Fortnite, I'm just going off of stereotypes, which is a really unhealthy thing to do, but I don't care to correct my mistakes. Ow, that was a lot of kill brick damage. Yeah, I've literally, like, never played Fortnite. Because, like, back in its prime, my computer was too bad to run it. I could literally just run Roblox, and like if I turned Minecraft graphics settings to really low levels, I could just barely run it, but at like 30 frames. And that was all I could do. Roblox and Minecraft. Yeah, I don't actually care that you use the skill issue though. But sure. The terminology does make sense. Yeah, I feel like part of the reason people could find this intense is like its length. Because it does not seem like much of a short tower, and people can sometimes overestimate and sometimes underestimate short towers' lengths. Like, some people just, like, drastically overestimate, some drastically underestimate, and it really just depends on the tower who's right. If either of them. Like, I mean, honestly, who completely listens to the difficulty chart anyway, with all the wrong difficulties out there? Who listens to it anymore? I mean, a lot of people, actually, now that I think of it. Yeah, this seems like it would be, like, the final boss of challenging towers. Like, even if TOPF is harder on the chart, just, like, the length and the modern stuff really makes it feel like it would be practically a final boss of the difficulty. Even though it's never that, like, climactic or anything. It's, like, really... It feels rather chill. It's not like every fail just makes me lose every second of work I poured into this. Even if it was like that, this is a fun tower. So it would just be a fun tower with ridiculous progress loss in that case. Which isn't very good in a lot of ways, but I'd probably still end up liking if I could consistently do it. Which I can't right now. This would probably not be something on my radar right now if it was punishing. But it's not too punishing. It's nice, really. It feels like I am getting stuck on the first couple floors a lot, but I always end up breaking free from that eternal curse of skill issue and eternally being on the first 2 floors. But it seems like I'm breaking free right about now. That's always nice. And, oh, that is very nice timing with the moving platform. It just moves right when I needed it to. That's always nice. My only knowledge of Tower of, however you pronounce it, I'm just going to call it Tower of Hong Kong for the memes. And my only knowledge of good old Tower of Hong Kong is from, like, the time I played it when it first got submitted a really long time ago. Because, like, I think TOHK, I'm just gonna call it that, actually. TOHK is probably, like, I think TOHK is, probably the oldest Zone 5 tower. Because I remember playing this in submissions in the Zone 3 era. I remember playing... Wait, not this in the Zone 3 era. I mean, Tower... TOHK, yeah. I remember playing TOHK in, like, the Zone 3 era, when Zone 3 was the newest release. Or sometime around there, overall. And that is definitely something. Like, that's just something I always noticed. TOHK was ahead of its time, so much so that, like, they just decided to put it in Zone 5. Yeah, my favorites and difficulties, I don't know, because I'm not much of a rememberer myself. Please get me off this platform really quick. Okay, cool, I was worried I'd actually die. Like, my favorite difficult... I'm not sure. To be honest, this could be Crash Evolution, I can't tell. Because I'm not like too keen on remembering difficult towers particularly. Hard would probably be TONBA, or maybe TOSSS. Yes, TOSSS, or whatever. No, super stupid, sussy system, yeah, security. I just said stupid security, I'm a horrible person. Invaders, oh boy, invaders. Invaders! Oh! Invaders! Yeah, I feel like Zone 5 is very good, to say the least. Like, it's very good that Zone 5 released directly after Paradise Atoll, because, like, yeah, I do indeed know that Komon completed TOVH, and I know well of TOVH itself. Man, it really feels like people completely forgot about Marcus and how he cheated that tower. It feels like everyone just forgot about that drama, like, as soon as he announced. Yeah, man, also, I really feel like I'm just as interested in the beating of horrific towers as I am in the blindfolded beating of towers. Because I feel like it really ran all around the community that, someone beat Tower of Annoyingly Simple Trials. That is, like, completely possible to do. Blindfolded, let me remind you. I kind of forgot to say he was blindfolded. Yeah, Blocker and Amos. They're just, like, unstoppable in terms of tower building. They are just, like, they just constantly adapted. In the Zone 1 era, they were out making really nasty ideas and stuff. Oh. I didn't even really read the sign. I didn't trust the zipline, man. Oh no, where do I go? Where do I go? I really hope this can collide. True. Oh, it is! Okay, floor 3. It's not that bad. Now, like Blocker and Amos, they know what they're doing. Unlike a lot of people in the tower, they very well know what they're doing when they're building towers. Something you cannot say for a long... Like I said, yeah, they're possibly the best tower builders, I can't be sure. Like, it's hard for me to call something the best, because, like, of how good everything else is as well. like, they're a serious contender in my eyes for best tower builder. Okay, so while I heal, which is like my only real issue with this tower, is that I sometimes have to spend a lot of time in one place. Yeah, tower builders, I remember names, but don't really remember much what they built, in all honesty. Yeah, really the only favorite I can easily say is that TOFSC. TOFSC is my favorite easy. And that's like the only thing I can say for certain. Because I just like simp that tower, man. It just looks so good, yet it's so easy, yet I actually enjoy doing it, despite it being so easy. Oh yeah, pure chroma. That tower's the ticket. I don't even know that much about tornado rooms or whatever. I do not know much about TOTV, honestly. Because I never really played too far into it. It's hard. Oh no, scary, difficult tower. Very high difficulty. So I couldn't really get too far in. But I know I like pure chroma, and dimensional hopping might not hold up the best in my eyes, but it's good. Still good. The 3XW is definitely good. TOEH, I like vaguely remember that tower at this point, because of how long it's been since I've checked it out. I remember it being like pretty alright for what it seemed. And I think I liked the music. I remember the music being a bop, but I could be confusing it with... Oh yeah, I just realized I was confusing it completely with Tower of Yearning Victory. Yeah, I just have completely forgotten about, like, everything about Extreme Hell, and I just did the same fail twice! I did the same fail twice! Oh, TOIV, I don't know. I haven't played it in so long, but I really have no clue about difficulty and stuff. Like, I remember feeling like it was very certainly REM, and not insane and not intense, but that was really all I remember about its difficulty at this point, because of how long it's been. Oh, I forgot this button. I mean, honestly, that's like actually oddly functional strat that I just found on accident, by messing up my timing and forgetting about a button. Okay. Quirky contraptions, I'm not sure. I remember, like, suffering on that tower. And that was at a time that I think I'd already be in true skill. So I'm not too sure about quirky contraptions. But it ain't REM or nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing crazy like that, but I'm not too sure about its difficulty. But it could have been just a skill issue on my part, could have just been me disliking the tower and getting the pain from that. You know, I'm not gonna, like, immediately say that the tower's, like, peak REM or something. You know, I'm not gonna go on anything rash just about my personal experience, because everyone's experiences are different. Like, you can partially base difficulties off your personal experience, but don't completely rely on it to build your view of how it's difficult. And that's what I'm trying to make sure I don't end up doing. Wait a minute. What? I just completely forgot what I was doing. I just forgot I was supposed to go over here. Big brain, 300 IQ, top blaze. I really like this tower's running from. Yeah, I also like towers that focus on gameplay. I've said this earlier in the stream, but a tower can feel like it's filled with a horrifying amount of Z-fighting and misalignments, and not really have much creativity going on. And I'll still like it. It can be, like, really generic and just full of misalignments. But if it has good gameplay, I like it. Like, regardless of creativity design of this thing. Yeah, questionable trials. I myself am a victor, and I feel like it should probably be intense. I beat in true skill. And honestly, I feel like true skill should be like the very bottom of REM, just because like it can pretty well define everything else, kinda. And I feel like questionable trials should just be like high intense or something, or peak, or whatever. Remember the gimmick. Ah, okay. I finally didn't fail there. Oh no, more timing. Dreadful timing. How could this happen? How could I have to time something? Yeah, like maybe mid-high. The questionable trials was not like an easy grind for me or nothing. It was still troublesome. So we could not really go below mid-high, in my opinion. Oh, this is a unique gimmick. Good job. They made a unique gimmick that didn't murder the gameplay. A conveyor X-pusher. A conveyor pushing platform. Yeah. Best Insane is where I start to not have a clue, because I'm very bad at formulating opinions on things I haven't beaten. Oh, moving platforms! Oh boy! Moving platforms. Everybody loves them. Yeah, honestly, this is being an entertaining experience. Look, I fell, but my opinion still stays. I fell, but my opinion holds, okay? I may have screamed a bit, but that was from shock. I'm not irritated in the slightest. Yeah, this tower's definitely got in on my good side pretty quickly. With, like, its gameplay style and everything. Like, this is that type of tower where I'm fine with it being a long tower, which is what it seems like it's turning out to be. Oh, Artemir, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't even realize I could just do this. That didn't help me that much in the grand scheme of things. Can I do this without speed? No. I need speed. Oh boy, this is just gonna be delightful. I like this tower, but this seems like it's gonna be one of those towers where I just keep repeatedly falling and my run ends up becoming like an hour long, even though the tower's raw gameplay length is like a third of that time or something like that. I can already tell that's what this tower is panning out to be. One of those towers where, like, it's so fun, but gradually I'm forced to replay the same parts so much that I begin to doubt my opinions. It begins becoming hard to consistently hold my opinions, my views. Like, it just mentally wears me down every fall, to eventually hate it more than before. Even though I really deep inside like it. Yeah, I should do that. I should take a deep breath, hydrate, hydration. Like the tower, like I've said before, it's not too bad when I fail. And just look at all the button progress. Like every floor, pretty much, you save at least some time with buttons having been pressed. Like oftentimes, it feels like they only really make you redo the fun parts, the interesting parts, the cool parts. Feels like that's all you have to review a good portion of the time where the towers make you save a lot of progress when you run progress. You know, it's always cool. Like, yeah, just let me skip all the somewhat not that special parts of the floors. And just like, boom, fun. Entertainment. And just right onto this interesting conveyor thing. Then onto this, and then onto the time part. And it just keeps on coming. It's a tower that keeps giving. Whoa, that was a risk. That was a big risk on my part. And what did I just do? I just know I saved some glorious seconds. Got right up to here. What floor is this? Once I get past this, this spinny boy. Once I get past this, I should be able to reach the window and see it. Just barely. I'm gonna get closer to the window. Like, literally, one with the window. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Only floor 6! Holy moly! This is gonna be an hour-long run. If I'm only on floor 6... Not that I'm complaining, this is fun. But an hour. This is panning out like it could take an hour if I'm only on the second half now. I'm actually a fan of long towers as long as they're gameplay oriented and not bad. And guess what this tower is? Gameplay oriented rather than being bad. Like, I just kind of messed up because I didn't realize what the conveyors here were that well. Like, if again, yeah, you got back down here. I always, like these towers that are, like, they clearly focus on the gameplay, yet they still sneak in the creative moments without, like, dropping the gameplay quality horrendously. I also like this zone a lot so far. Like, I'm a little skeptical about Alien Radiance because Logan ISL doesn't like it, and he's like, slogan ISL, so who doesn't agree with him? Citadel of Lethargy, yeah. It feels like Citadel of Lethargy, people just forget about it somehow. It seems like it's really, like, fun for how simple it is, though. Not that I've really played it much. Yeah, if this tower got a sequel, I just have to hope that it doesn't go above low Remorseless in difficulty, because if it went above a low Remorseless, I am not going to end up beating it anytime soon. And I want to beat it anytime soon to get the sequel. I mean, well, I wouldn't really care about the difficulty as long as I had it to look forward to someday. It's like Tower of Healthy Dissension. Tower of Unhealthy Escalation versus Tower of Unhealthy Dissension. Wait, no, Healthy Dissension, I mean, yeah. Tower of Healthy Dissension. Fantastic name. Oh, I just completely messed up. Spinner. Oh, wait. Oh, it's moving. Yeah, this zone was so good. I can't believe I went, like, so long without playing it after release. Oh, that is an interesting mechanic. Like, kind of stressful, because I barely made that jump, even though, like, I'm good at the game. Kind of. Puzzle? Ooh, puzzle. So do I put it on the one that doesn't have kill bricks? Is that all? Have I done it? Have I ultimately won? Have I defeated the tech? Wait, this is where I was before. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Okay. I don't know what's happening. What do I do with the back? Do I just stuff it in the kill brick and stuff? No, I went the other way. Well, now let me tell you, well, in the meantime, I'm gonna hopelessly try random things. Wait a minute, is that a morpher? Oh, the box morphs it! That is... Ooh! I don't need to slow down anymore. I've found a piece of the puzzle. I'm just gonna stay in here. Oh. Oh. Smooth! Yeah, that is cool. It turns out I was not able to figure it out myself, though, contrary to what the sign believed. Okay, what are we on? 10-9-8. This is not panning out to be too long. It's only 2 floors left. Ooh, that is cool. This is just like a really cool tower. It just has like all this small stuff that like fits perfectly in the gameplay, yet still has me going like, oh, that's cool. Now this tower just like consistently holds up. Missing a button, huh? Button, oh boy, button. Button. So go around, go into, ow, go into here, Oh no, I can't jump that much. Yeah, we do not, neither of us need to say this twice. Gameplay-focused tower equals good. Like, straight up, if your tower, like, doesn't care about gameplay, there's like a 90% chance it's gonna be trash. If your tower doesn't care about gameplay at all. It's like, what's a tower without the gameplay? Oh, spin. 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 Okay, thanks for informing me the spinner had a button. Very, very comical fail. Okay, guys, I can go right back here. Okay, that was actually a pretty good save, though. I could have had a lot worse after that mess up. I thought I was going to be able to stand on the button, but that was a pretty naive assumption. We're right back to 8 anyway, because I don't care. Oh! Whoa, that is going a little too hard. There we go. Perfecto. Here we go. Okay, cool. We're in. We just, oh, okay. So I did the buttons. I've won at the cost of like a small amount of progress because I messed up the button part of it. So I go here and around and there. Okay, cool. Hey, oh, let me in. Okay, cool. Teleporter. Whoop. Ow. It'll go monkey mode as soon as I see a flying object. It's my primal instincts to just say the name. Just like that is all. Just like say the name of the flying object and then proceed to do the part involving it. It's just my monkey instincts in towers. Just say the name of the object and then use it. Okay, break. Take a break in this floor. Okay. Water. I'm gonna drink a lot of water. I was thinking of trying to do this jump one-handed, but that would be a really stupid idea, and I'd probably end up having failed, and... Also, I'm out of water. The situation is dire. My water bottle already ran out again. I need to, like, stock up water before I do stuff. Overall, I need to have more water in my room at once, so I don't have to go for refills so frequently. But, like, this bottle, it's all I have. Literally, I just have this one water container. My family doesn't buy water bottles or anything. I don't have any form of refrigeration. Okay. The advice of 410 is to not fall. Wasn't planning to, thanks. So, just like I'm just gonna make a video of that, but like a vine boom plays when the thing falls over. It's gonna be hilarious, trust me. I just went monkey mode again. But this time I didn't even say a flying object's name. I just like started making monkey noises. Oh, ooh, it go up. Yeah, just the tower's making me return to monkey. It's just that powerful of a tower. Point of return to monkey. It's just so modern. Anticlimactic outcomes. Oh boy. Where's that again? No, it's here. It has to be in this zone. Okay. I can mess up on this challenge. It is very, very highly netted. Wait, I did this already. Ah. Okay, Ooh, the elevator has wedge! Ooh! Okay, cool. Button? Button! 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 Okay, button. Almost at the end of the floor! Oh man! Boy, down. Oh, so misalignments are like, you know, the stud texture and how it exists. Well, misalignments are basically when like the stud texture, you know, isn't aligned with the other studs. So like, you know, possible movements used to be a possible movement between statements for misalignment. It still is really. You know, it's like, you know, basically when someone forgets to set their snap to grid to be 1. Oh my gosh, inkling mistake. Rotate this wheel. No, why do I have to rotate? I don't know if I can go fast enough. I don't know if I can go fast enough for a fast-paced sport. Fast-paced floors are my weakness. Don't fall. Main com. Teleporter. Oh, I did it. I did it! Yo! 360 that wind pad. There we go. Yeah, GG. Yeah. Okay. In we go. Let's see, what else is in store? Oh boy. Okay, so you're saying that anticlimactic outcomes is challenging. I believe it. I can believe that at least some difficulty in this area would be blatantly wrong. There has to be at least one wrong difficulty per area. That's just how things work. I can see this isn't too high and intense, so it would kind of make sense. Yeah, anticlimactic outcomes. Oh boy. I also just noticed. It's 12:25 a.m. in my time zone. How am I up so late? I don't even feel tired, that's a thing. Okay. According to Mario Bros. Go RBLX, this is challenging as well. Despite being intense on the chart, but you know, difficulties are wrong, sometimes. Occasional occasion. Yeah, my screen's perfectly fine. It's probably just like your auto quality or something with how YouTube does things. interesting tower right away. Ooh, they like make that some really close timing. Yeah, like the only time I actually use auto quality is on my really bad mobile device. Like seriously, my mobile device is very bad at loading oftentimes. And I don't know why it's so bad. But it's like still far from the worst device I've had somehow. I just use auto, even though it like always ends up being 144p. So yeah, I've literally been forced to watch YouTube videos in 144p before. That's how bad that tablet is. And guess what? The tablet I'm watching this stream on. I have this stream on right now. And guess what the quality is playing on my tablet using auto? 144p. I can still see chat perfectly fine, and that's all I'm using this tablet for anymore nowadays. Oh, of course, including also... Well, that's really it. And I mean, like, whenever I have to not be in my own room, and still want to use the internet. Man, I'm really just out here in Tower of Among Us. Among Us. That's what AO means now. What TOAO is Tower of Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. That's the new name of the tower, guys. Tower of Among Us. Tower of Among Us. Let's not fail. Good job. I didn't fail. Oh, buttons! 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 I'm just repeatedly saying buttons now. It's just the absolute state of this stream. Get the balloon! Get that balloon! Yeah! Good job, turret! I knew you could do it. Teamwork. The peak of teamwork here. You know, the TOSG acronym isn't taken, so someone could literally make Tower of Squid Game, just like Tower of Among Us actually exists. And it's actually horrifyingly good for being in a tower about Among Us. But now it's like really old, and it's obviously never going to get into the game because of how old it is, yet it never got a placement before, and it's not like groundbreaking or anything. But someone literally made a Tower of Among Us, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone makes a Tower of Squid Game. It's just completely in the realm of possibility. Although, they'd probably make it a steeple, since like there's like 6 games or whatever, not 10. There's no 10 games, no above 10 in terms of game count. Man, I really wonder just how delightful Guided Trials is gonna be. When the time comes to play it. Now, like, I mean, considering Squid Game just, like, randomly popped off out of nowhere, I have a feeling they're gonna probably want to make a second season to maximize the moolah. The moolah, you know? They're gonna want to maximize the moolah they're getting from the franchise. So they're gonna make a second season, most likely. I believe it. I believe they probably will. Yeah, I have not watched Squid Game either. I just, like, found a lot of YouTube videos on it, and what people think's gonna happen for a second season, and at this point I ended up accidentally basically spoiling the entire movie for myself just because of all the things I found on YouTube. I mean, show, not movie. It feels like it would be a movie, not a show, but you know, it ended up being a show. Technically, since, like, it's multiple episodes and stuff. Like, Squid Game sounds more like it would be a movie, but it's a show. And I still keep accidentally calling it a movie, because it gives off movie vibes in, like, every way. But it's a show. Yeah, honestly, yeah, MBGR, that's just what I'm gonna call you, because, like, the first word or whatever in your name, you know, take the first letter from those words, the first letters from each word name, basically. MBGR, yep. But yeah, I'm not much of a lobby builder. I didn't even build the lobbies for my own game. That happens to go to Times, who's literally in the chat right now. He's the one who did, like, most of the work on the lobbies in my very own game. Although I just kind of, like, helped make it a little, but he did most of the work. Yeah, like, I'd probably end up playing it, maybe. I don't know, I don't tend to dwell in fan games too much lately. You don't got a laptop or PC, that is truly unfortunate. Okay, cool. This tower has got me stuck a little, just a little, even though I've been on floor 1 and 2 for all eternity already. Which is only like an 8-minute run, but this still feels like all eternity. You wanna, like, it's literally just 2 floors that you're playing the entire time. No. Yeah, I'm already getting annoyed. I don't like being annoyed. I really don't. Breathe. Breathe. 20 deep breaths, I should be fine. Jump. 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 I myself actually do own a tower game. It's definitely not the most good or the most active, but it's a tower game, alright? BT's Towerverse, and like, honestly, most of the things aren't actually towers, they're more like boxes or whatever. But there are actually a few towers. And like, one of them is good. And there's a decent amount of good steeple and box stuff going around as well. Yeah, I know your game's curious, since, like, the name really heavily suggests such a thing. How you just want to be Ito, but more enjoyable. Yeah, I've never really been playing Ito much, so I can't really know. I'm not much of a Katana player. Like, I like, vaguely played it sometimes. But it's been a while since I've played it for much time, other than just, like, check on if it's alive or whatever. What are the colors like? Red, green, pink, yellow. Okay, red, green, pink, yellow. Red, green, pink. Ah. It goes like red, Oh, I didn't even notice. My mind was like going monkey mode. No. That was very humorous how they tricked me. Because I didn't look at the questions at all. Shower what? Trying, huh? I always like when someone in my chat knows a lot about tower stuff, because a lot of them are my friends who aren't really involved in this community that I am. And it's not like I despise my friends for not constantly playing guitar. People think they're chill, but it just hits different when someone else is. Yeah, it's challenging. Yeah, it sounds like a very interesting tower going on there. It's weird how the difficulty is so different despite it being like a sequel to Topaz. I guess you want to get this. You got that? Oh, I thought that looked like a wedge. I guess it was not a wedge. Unfortunately. So I still am in. Yee! Oh, that was a big jump. That was a big jump and I didn't prep at all. Yeah, really, in my view, this feels not too far in difficulty from a... QUE and this feel really similar with difficulty, except considering my experience on this so far, this is probably slightly easier. This is high-ish challenging, maybe mid-high if you want to push it. And that's about how I feel about this difficulty so far, unless the last floor is just become ridiculous. Did I just go the same way? No. Well, that was my last words. Do I go the same way? No. And then it just immediately fell. Okay. I still am not going to take back my statement that this feels just slightly easier than TOUE. And that's about how the difficulty works. Alright, see you then. Yeah, good night. I always like when fan games have smooth difficulty transitions because I know what to expect when I see a tower of a certain difficulty. Even if the difficulties aren't the exact same name or color as in I always value the consistent transitions in difficulty. So if I were to go play Poo-Poo's Towers of Pee-Pee, I'd expect, just by default, I expect a mid-high challenging to be the same approximate difficulty as a mid-high challenging in top. That goes for every fan game, regardless of if their owner is poo-poo or not. But games like Another's Towers of Stupidity, acknowledge that they do not follow that. They kind of have the difficulty charts be different, although having the same difficulty. I don't know, it's just inconvenient, if anything. I'm rooting for your game. I'm rooting for your game. Nice. Honestly, not seeing people complain about Atoll much, but if you're gonna be better than it, man, I do not see many Atoll non-enjoyers often, but they definitely are gonna exist. It's like you're one of them. Really tough. Make the name to rival it. And be better. Yeah, that's quite an unenjoyer thing to do. You better not cap the FPS in that game. Like, personally, I might be able to help. I might build stuff for it, I'm not certain. It really just depends on, like, what the building standards are and all that. Whether the game even actually comes to fruition. This tower is not so nice and fun in progress, like good old UE was. They confirmed the tower is already on it. How many rooms? Yeah, if you're serious about the fan game idea, just try not to get too caught up in whatever it's gonna feel like to have a PC in your hands, because it can get you distracted for sure. Got me distracted before when I've had to not have my PC at my disposal for a while, and then I get it back. And like my thoughts immediately go from I need to work on my game to I need to play Roblox, it's been so long. I think I just completely forgot about my tower game for a decent amount of time. Because I was focused on, like, everything except it. Like, everything except my own tower game was my priority at that point. Oh wow, it's officially Sunday in my tower game. It's been that for 45 minutes. I don't even have to specifically refer to MVGR at this point, since, like, you're the only one talking. Yeah, like, roof gameplay... Yeah, roof gameplay is fine in moderation. But some people just go all out with it, you know? That's a problem. Like, don't make it like Tower of Roof gameplay. Like Tower of the Roof's Peak, or PQ, or Pike-Twee. Like, whatever that tower is pronounced like, is literally Tower of Roof gameplay at that point. And also Harsh Punishment. Tower of the Roof gameplay and Harsh Punishment. And that's a summary of that tower. Delightful. Two things people love, roof gameplay and harsh punishments. Like I said, delightful. Man, I've been doing these skips to try and save my time on my way back to where I once was. So, that part always gives me anxiety, man. Okay, just don't fail. There's a little bit of water left, and I just drank it all up again. Slowly, the ice in the cup will melt, so I'll technically have water for like the whole stream, to a very small degree. No, I should stop staying on my foot. I just always get carried away and end up sitting on my foot. It's just like my subconscious sitting position, even though it messes up the blood flow and stuff, and always makes my dad worry about it, even though I'm fine. I don't want him to worry. He's got a lot of things to worry about himself. That's a long jump, if I did it. That's another long jump, and I didn't do it. But then I did it. Again, the next time down. Ooh, boy. Your game is sounding very interesting, and all the plans you already have for it before you even started working on it. It's like, what's some stuff that Undiced has built? Because, you know, I said it before. I'm not too good at remembering who builds what. Unless Anos and Block are involved. They're just like the only ones I can remember for some reason. Next year, that's some time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just always start counting the floors once I'm on the second half somehow. It's like 2 towers in a row. TOUE and TOAO. Both. I've only started counting floors when I got to the second half. Oh, well, no longer am I on the second half. That was a very fun, short experience. I'm starting to doubt that this is easier than UE. I'm starting to have my doubt that this is easier than Unhealthy Escalation. I'm beginning to be worried that the last floors will spike just as I feared. Okay, it's not. Yeah, initially I was saying that this was probably easier than Unhealthy Escalation, unless the last floors got harder. And it's looking like the last floors are gonna get harder. Man, how are TOUE and TOAO both supposed to fit in Intense? It's like already UE is pretty high. This is way harder, so this must be like the hardest Intense in existence, surely. I have not played this in depth, so I can't really say much about its difficulty until I've done it. You, on the other hand, have been here for me in terms of Zone 5, because I got like a really late start with this zone. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours! This is my longest stream in a while. Zone 5 is just really bearable, I guess. Paradise Apples. Oh. Low Intense, okay. I might as well have just went for TOHK at that point, but I've already gotten good progress on this tower, and now I don't want to stop. If I wasn't starting to get tired, I'd probably be better right now, and probably gone further in my progress, but yeah, my wokeness, sure, whatever. You know, it's all starting to erode away over time. And And that's just not very good for someone who's beating a tower, while their awakeness is starting to fade away, as if it just got Thanos snapped. Like, if I put my head on a pillow, I would just, like, go right to sleep. No questions asked. As long as I had the lights off in my room, at least. I mean, even that I probably would, because, like, I don't care that much about the light. It's just, like, a slight extra comfort if it's not, like, shining all over the place and in my eyes. And, you know. At least this tower has a bit of fun progress. That's, like, the saving grace for my worries, even if it's, like, pretty empty in parts. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Floor 5. That's decent. That is decent. That is fairly decent. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be sight reading in this place. That's something I'm sure about. Is that I'm not sure how much longer I can sight read around here in this zone before I need to, like, actually do in-depth practicing. Okay. Floor 5. It's floor 5. That is all. Make sure the spinner's gone past, and boom! It's easy. Once you actually know how to time it, which I didn't on my first attempt at that jump. And that's what stopped me from getting in the second half, initially. Now I'm in the second half. Look at me, second half! I'm a Gale, and I'm in the second half, and that's just really cool. So I do not need to jump onto this, but I wanna, and I did! I probably do need to jump, considering that the spinner's like at the exact same place as it was earlier. But, you know... Ooh, I don't know. Because again, this is like something I frequently do, is forget who builds what. Other than like infamous or famous, you know, infamous or famous towers. Like, towers that are either hated or loved are the only ones I really remember the builders of. Like, I know It Nice built Inception and regrets it deeply. Actually, I can't really know, like, who's the best and who's the worst, because I don't remember a lot of tower builders. Like, yeah, I know Tower of Reception is very infamous in this community, and people are still on It Nice's back about his old towers, overall. Even though he, like, regrets all of them. So I can't really think of who's the best and who's the worst. Like, I can't even think of what my favorite tower is, so I can't, like, or my least favorite, although my least favorite definitely can narrow down well. But in the modern day, there's, like, so many good building styles. It's not like the old days where you could just, like, so easily you can so easily find the blatantly bad building styles and just, like, go right for them. Nowadays, there's no such thing as, like, a blatantly bad tower. Even Paradise Atoll has its good moments. Even if I end up not personally liking any of its towers, other than, like, maybe Mystical Marine. And that's it. Oh, hey, I got to do the first half again. 4 5, fantastic. Literally, as soon as I reach floor 6, I just die. Like, I just don't get to pass floor 6. And that's just my life at this point. No floor 6. No floor 6. Let me hang out for at least a moment. Wait for the spinner to have just passed and just... boom. Yeah, Tara Bloodthirsty Genos. But yeah, TODK, definitely is questionable. I haven't played it much, but Logan ISL doesn't like it. Like, honestly, the really early parts of Nervous Sweating make it feel like they probably were trying to make it easier, but then just, like, a little bit in, just decided, hey, let's make this terrifying! Like, just a sudden realization that they should just make it terrifying, because why not? And, oh, I made the same mistake twice! By thinking that would be on a wall. No, nothing gets to be on a wall. Oh, hey, there goes my progress! I'm stiff, it's so funny, so entertaining, delightfully entertaining. Great. Great. Haha, yay. Delightful, I get to do the entire thing again. But well, this tower is not so good that I don't get sick of it when I have to play the same part over and over. I am very certainly getting sick of playing the same part over and over. And the same part is like the first half at this point. Like all of the first half feels like I've gone through it like 10 times already. Let me play the second half! Yeah, like, I actually heard that before. Questionable Trials was originally made for Oberyn's Inferno, but then just got, like, repurposed for Jata a while after. It feels like everything was meant to be challenging. Atoll just like always has a... It feels like Atoll just like always has a problem with sharing towers with Atoll. Except when it comes to Tower of... like the really creative Forgotten Ridge Tower. That doesn't even feel classic, but it's still in that subrealm for some reason. Yeah, like, I think TOQC seems like it could have gotten submitted for a toss, though. Okay, I'm already making good gains. Because we're back to 5. Basically. Now we're literally back to 5. If I don't mess up these long jumps, everything will go perfectly. Okay, well, nothing will go perfectly now, then. Because I messed them up. Oh! I messed that up somehow, that's a first. Yeah, Tower Triangular Covering, just saying the acronym reminded me. Yeah, we live in a world where Tower of Triangular Covering is harder than Tower of Stress. Even on the difficulty chart, at least. Even though it shouldn't be. Triangular covering is, like, for sure difficult. Maybe even, like, I just know it's not challenging or above. That is what I say for sure. Well, there goes my progress. That's fantastic. This tower is really good at making me, irritating me. I'm really tempted to just drop, like, every swear in existence, but, like, I'm trying to be presentable here. I'm gonna get rich and famous for beating a low intense. Oh, Tower Pastel Pillars. Ah, yeah, the worst kata. The worst kata. Yeah, even I have heard of the joke where, like, people who can beat Kata towers genuinely have trouble on pastel pillars. So, yeah, pastel pillars is obviously Kata. The worst Kata, also. In case that wasn't already clear from me saying it was the worst Kata. Okay, I need to not make the same mistake and think that something's against a wall when it isn't. Just don't trust walls, actually. Be paranoid of walls. Finally, I don't mess up that jump. What do I do? Oh, wait. I pressed the button! I didn't even notice. Hello, moving platform. Let me on, get me through here. Okay, cool. Do I have to do this? That looked way harder than it ended up being. So did that. That was just as easy as it looked, though.
Check me out, Tom.
Okay. Ooh. I just had to land on anything except the thing I was supposed to land on. Of course, I managed to do that. I had to do it. I was gonna end up doing it anyway. Yep. I made good progress for once, at least. That's a miracle. We're just like sharing cursed history, pretty much. Kind of. A lot of this is cursed history. Kind of. I can't tell what you're trying to say anymore. But I just know you're saying, and it's history stuff. Jata history. No, no. I do not even have, like, anything positive to say other than the design's kind of alright. But that's all I can say that's good about Floral Fury, is the design's not that bad. The design's just, like, kinda cool. Kinda. But they just, like, overdo the design. I can't even tell where I'm supposed to jump. Like, I somehow managed to beat that without that much trouble compared to what I expected. But I do not like Floral Fury, long story short. I guess the difficulty isn't consistent either, but like, I just have trouble knowing where to go oftentimes. That's like my frequent issue, is knowing where to go. And also the gameplay is like just not entertaining either. Like, it's a tower that focuses on design and not gameplay. Like, it doesn't even care about creativity either. It focuses on design and doesn't have any... Like, I mean, the design's creative, but that's it. Because it's focusing too much on the design. Just to not even look that good. Like, it looks decent, sure, but not really that good. Okay. Skinner. Skinner. Wrap around to us. Okay, cool. Go around. Okay, that was a very scary jump there. This is a very scary tightrope here. That was a very scary jump. Why are all the jumps so scary now? Yeah, like Zestflies is just like really creativity based and like puzzle based from what I've heard. I've not even really played it much because it's Deep Red. It's not even in my league at all in terms of what I could beat in the future. And like, if something's not even near my league in difficulty, I don't tend to play it much. And also, yeah, I failed. Unfortunate. At least there's button progress. Oh hey, a TOCP win. I sure hope it's not exploited. Oh wait, Ian Bradshaw 53 must just be doing the Ring 9 TOAM TOU TOCP TOCR race just like Mike. Except without doing it as a race. Yes. Then they get. Wait, did they do a TOAM? Oh no, they did TOIM instead of TOAM. They can't be doing a race then. Oh no, what else should they be doing? It's almost like they're exploiting. Isn't that something? Oh, I have to go through the anxiety-inducing jumps again. Yeah, wanting extra levels does seem like it could probably use a revamp. It's like bad long towers. Like, there's the good long towers, and there's the bad long towers. In TOWEL, Towel is a bad long tower. It does the long thing wrong. Yeah, like, I do not think that Chita is ever going to use Chita revamp towers, just like, ever. And I've never even played Chita revamp towers, so... I've never really played it at all. But I mean, it would be hard to be worse than the existing version of the tower. Like, it's honestly not too bad, but it's just too long for its own good. Like I said, there's good long towers and bad long towers, and Towel is a bad long tower. Oh, hey, we're talking about TOAZ now. Yeah, Arcane Luncheon. Yeah, I actually re-beat it recently, so it's the hardest tower I've beaten once. Yeah, like previously my hardest re-beat honor went to Citadel of Laptop Splitting, but I re-beat TOAZ now too. Oh, hey, there goes my progress. That's funny. No, hey, you know what else is funny? That corner was the only corner that had something blocking it. Okay. We're fine. The button progress remains. The skill gained remains. So I will come back. Right back to where I was, in like floor 8 or whatever, 9 or something. You know. It will be fine. It will be fine. I'm not even trying to be painfully, stupidly optimistic. I genuinely believe it's gonna be fine. Which is rare for me. I'm usually, like, pessimistic about everything, and anything and everything, like they always say. But yeah, Arcanium's entering is, like, good. I must say. Some parts can be, like, a little dragging on. Some parts drag on a bit, but it's still fun. Most of the time. Yeah, the same can be said for me. I am not much of a Team Extraterrestrial Enchantment enjoyer either. And I really do not know why it doesn't satisfy me, but I just remember hating doing it. Oh, we are, like, really similar with our views on a lot of things. Like, we both have, like, similar difficulty opinions on, like, everything. Similar goodness opinions on everything. just one of those times where I meet someone who just, like, constantly has the same views. How do I keep failing easy things? I don't even fail the hard jumps anymore. I've like never failed the hard jumps in this tower. It's always the easiest thing in the area, and that's what I fail. Like consistently at this point. I just can't fail hard things anymore, but I do fail easy things. I just walk right off! Okay, now I'm getting irritated. Like, straight up. This tower is becoming irritating. Oh boy, Paradise Atoll. Paradise Atoll. I just want to forget about my time there. This actually started as a Paradise Atoll stream, but it went very badly to say the least. And yeah, I am just not gonna bother with Paradise Atoll from now on. I made it all the way up there just to walk off again. Because I'm just getting flat-sided constantly, it feels like. Even if I'm not actually in flat-sided, it sure feels like it. This is just annoying. I'm getting annoying, like I said. This tower is genuinely becoming irritating. To me. Yeah, I heard that it was getting a revamp like a year and a half ago or something. So this revamp here is taking an awfully long time, considering it's already been at least a year and a half since I first heard about the revamp existing. I feel like it's in development hell or something at this point, considering how long it's been. Jeez. This better be like the greatest tower in the entire game, or I'm gonna be disappointed at this point. I mean, it's nice that it's gonna be better than before. At least I hope it's gonna be better than before. I really hope. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I'm actually doing decently for once. It's been a while since I've been this far. Gotten to hear this music. That's nice. And this music's been even longer. someday I want to beat something that's SC. I want to beat an SC someday. That's like been my goal for so long, but like my skill just like completely stagnated after I beat questionable trials. Huh. Well, I finally got this spinner in a position where I can just like straight up do the jump with ease. Don't even have to worry about like transitioning from a spinning spinner to the platform. It's like straight, just an ordinary jump at this point. And now I'm getting consistent. I am gaining the consistency. Come back here, moving platform. Get over here. Yeah. The absolute vexation, I'm not sure. It's been so long since I've played it. I remember it feeling, yeah, decent. It felt decent when I did it. And now my standards have gone so high that I'm just like cursed to never like anything. Okay, we are on floor 7. Feels good to be here again. I finally made good progress once again. Let's go! Oh, yeah! Considering my button progress, it's not gonna get much worse from here on. Woo! Yeah, like I'm actually becoming optimistic once again. The tower is no longer irritating me because I'm doing good, and that is why. That is all. And that is why. Skill issue, skill issue. Look at my severe skill issue. Look at how skill issue I just was with that one. Look at just the severe skill issue in my veins. Look. Wait, Tower of Confusion was made in 2016? Seriously, I knew it was old, but like, I thought it was made, at least after Tower of Heck. But 2016, the concept of a tower, like, didn't even exist back then. How? Okay, so Tower of Confusion was made before Tower of Heck? That means It Nice invented towers, and that horrifies me. If It Nice seriously invented the idea of a tower in Roblox, then I just don't know how I can ever recover from hearing that. How do you, like, specifically make it 100 by 100 by 100 floors and stuff? How do you make it, like, specifically end up following the concept that Oberon ended up making? Oh yeah, It Near. I keep calling him It Nice. It's just an old force of habit from so long ago. Like, just the words It Nice are just ingrained in my brain. Irreversibly. Regardless of what name their account has now. But oh boy, if it means seriously made the first tower ever, then I just don't know what to say. Cause like, I mean, literally everybody has always been saying that Oberyn invented towers. But, you know, Tower of Confusion was before Tower of Heck? It's just horrifying me. Single-handedly. This is more horrifying than like any horror movie in existence. Or horror story. Or horror. This is just the most horrifying thing ever. We're all secretly living in Ymir's shadow this whole time. Don't what? Well, there goes that progress. Just every decent run I get just immediately failed now. I guess I'll just never get to hear Sport 7 again without going to YouTube or the Roblox audio library. At this rate, I am probably not going to get on Sport 7 again, man. And it's going to be painful to be stuck down here forever, because this tower is beginning to get somewhat unentertaining due to repeatedly having to do these parts over and over. But wow, you... The button doesn't even work such a big portion of the time. I wish I could say that my Toma grind was as easy as yours, but no. I, like, struggled on that tower so much. Like, I was, like, so hyped for Zone 3 because it was the first release I actually was able to play on release day. It was the first release that I had unlocked when it released, basically. Zone 3 was that first release I ever had unlocked at the time of release. I just thought the towers were revolutionary. Even if they killed my brains at the time, it was still great to see what towers were gonna be like. And then the towers turned out to be like this, and I'm spending an hour on this tower that probably is like 10 minutes of raw gameplay. And that's just the new type of tower. Failing constantly. I'm just getting so salty because I can't get past these early floors in a low intense tower. My difficulties and my skill level is an entire difficulty above this. And I okay, yeah, one screen, that is all. Mostly because I don't want to, like, irritate my parents or anything. I'm already irritated enough in myself. In and of itself, we don't need, like, 3 irritated people in this house. That would be too much. That'd be too much. Three irritated people in the household. Yeah, at this point with how my voice is, I'm like trying to voice. Like I can be perfectly honest if you want me to. Damn right now. Okay. So you gradually advance up the tower. In a calm manner. Like, I just need, like, we just need, like, Gordon Freeman or something, like, narrate people playing towers. Okay, anyway, back to trying to not voice crack. Yes, this is very interesting tower here. Let's see. The button activates the platform that is spinning around, and you get on it, and you... Okay, I can't do that much longer, so I'm just gonna not even try anymore, see? It's just all fine. And my voice is gonna fluctuate like every jump, alright? That's just how things are gonna be now. Yeah, okay, my voice is rapidly getting higher, help! Okay, yeah. I just, like, hit my head. I failed the vertical wraparound by hitting my head, and then went back in, and then did a wraparound that didn't exist, and failed all the way back to 1. I'm getting too tired for this, but I need to beat this. Look at all the button progress right here, right laid out before me. I can't lose this. I can't lose all this work. Oh boy, that would be something. That would be something I want to do an all jumps run of, probably. That seems like it would be fun to all jumps run. Like just a peak terrifying TOUE. Seems like it would be fun to do an all jumps run of. Maybe eventually a legit run if I ever got good, got over my skill issues, started beating terrifying towers. But I probably never am going to be able to because I can't do a low intense without spending an hour of my life. Minimum. That's the minimum time it takes me to beat a low intense now. An hour of my life. Even though I've beaten a low remorseless. How? How is this tower? How is, like, every intense tower like this? Has my skill level just dropped in entire difficulty? Because that's genuinely what I'm starting to believe. That my skill level just, like, spontaneously dropped in entire difficulty over my break from the game. And now I have a bottom intense skill level, and that's why I'm failing this all so bad. Bottom intense skill level. This is just what I have to live with now. I mean, at least I can consistently beat impossible expectations, right? Well, if I can't, the skill level means that it's just barely above what you consistently beat. It's just what you've beaten before. So I cannot even consistently beat impossible expectations. Trust me, I've tried. Stress is pretty easy. Rage is pretty easy. Even, like seriously, rage is... People always say that power of rage is harder than impossible expectations, but I don't think it is. From my own experience, maybe I shouldn't judge based too much off my own experiences, but in my own experiences. Okay, at this point, difficulty is just subjective overall, and it's based off one's experience, one's struggles. Until they beat the tower, then it's like everything's fine. Yeah, I did like 30 seconds of Tobab, and came to the conclusion that I am not beating that tower anytime soon. It also seems good. Like, I will not be trying Tobab much because I still don't even have a REM skill level anymore. And yeah, I literally just don't even have a REM skill level anymore, so like I shouldn't be out here trying like low-mid REMs or whatever Tobab is. But I remember hearing something about being low-mid REM, but that's like one difficulty view I've been hearing out of like thousands of difficulty views that probably exist between individual people. Yeah, it probably is. That's what I've been thinking. I swear, like, I thought I remembered seeing you say in chat that this was also challenging. So I played it. I played this. And I immensely regret it. I almost want to play TOHK again. I'm not again. Technically again, because one time I played it like 2 years ago. Back in like the first version of it that ever existed. When it just got submitted to the game. Oh hey, there goes my progress! Yay! Fun! Peak of gameplay, people. It's too good. Too good. I'm probably just gonna like speedrun HK as soon as I even try it. But you know what's always a good sign? Is me first trying both the long jumps in there. If I first try both the long jumps, that's a sign of a good future to come in this tower. Because like, I just like always first try them and then end up getting a good run. Relatively, compared to what's been going on before. And if that continues, eventually I get a run where I win. My goal is to get to the floor, I don't know, like 9 or 8, depending on which one I haven't been to before. But what if I were to do stick-outs? Ooh! Boom, skip. Kind of. I don't even know if that actually saved any time, but it saved me health. And you know, you always gotta save health in a tower like this that uses kill bricks more than some rare occasions. No, it's how things always are. Okay, floor 6. Floor 6 is usually a sign of a good further run. Other than like my first runs that got to floor 6. They're the exception because they just ended up immediately falling. Oh, and hey, guess who ended up immediately falling on a run that wasn't one of their first to floor 6? Haha, me! OMG, me! Literally me! I mean, it depends what you want me to do. I am, like, really bad at lobby building unless someone else is doing most of the work on the lobby. And I just kind of like make ends meet, kinda. I'm, like, decent at tower building. I'm not sure if I'd be able to make a tower better than one in Purist Tower well, but I could sure try. I'm not like that good of a tower builder, but I'm definitely decent. And I could be a decent lobby builder, but every lobby I build myself is always like trash. Okay, naming the towers. That is maybe I could do it. I'm not sure if I'm much of a tower namer. Like, on the board. That doesn't really clarify for me, but alright. Okay, cool. I still keep falling for the fake pushing platform at the start of, well, the very end of floor 5, technically. I just, like, keep falling for that pushing platform, even though it's not real. Just like Bulgaria, and Wyoming, and Denmark, and Finland as well. But yeah, there's a lot of fake places around here. And also Acre or whatever in Brazil. I'm just getting into so many specific jokes that, like, no one who plays Roblox tower games is gonna understand. And that, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Because I'll always understand it, and, like, some of my friends will. You just gotta build up momentum for a bit. You know, like, once you get down here, you're just gonna get slingshotted straight to here. Yeah, I can at least try, because, like, I definitely want to contribute to your game. You seem chill and stuff. You seem like someone I'd want to help. Oh, hey, there goes my progress again! Yay! Big claps for that one. Oh my god. I'm tired of this. Yeah, you can do whatever. I only brought up lobby building because all I could think of doing was lobby building and building towers, because that's like all I'm that familiar with. But I can at least try with the naming, but don't bet on it too much. I'll do what I can. That's all. Yeah. I feel like almost everyone makes their first area in the tower game have a Ring 1 vibe to it. That's just like the common theme everyone goes for some reason. It's just always floating islands, and that's it. That is all. Floating things. That's the theme. Like every game's first area. If there's somehow a second world, which I don't think I've ever actually seen in a game, in a fan game before, and sure, you know, you can branch out with that. Like, floating islands is just like the default. Yeah, I'm not saying I want to do any particular thing, like whatever you need me to do, I'll at least take a shot at it. Okay, cool. 4-4. At a decent pace. Things can only go well. Oh, I'm really trying to calm down now. Because the tower is, like, strongly irritating me. I just want to play TOHK already, but I don't want to leave all this button progress to waste. All this delightful button progress. And I might just sleep after I use this tower. And, like, if I can stay up for a really long time, I'll end up sleeping after TOHK. But basically, this stream doesn't have much longer to go. But I think that makes a lot of sense, considering it's been going on for 4 hours. I'm starting to get thirsty. So now, you two people watching, don't let the stream die. I was accidentally unplugged my headphones. I'm gonna go refill my drink again. I need to stay hydrated, so that'll get me something. Water. I'm back, people. Here we are. Yeah, once I get off this moving platform, I'm gonna sit right here and drink water. Good run, good run. I'm happy to have a good run here. Because if I get closer to winning, only can fail for so much longer. Okay, I'm gonna put my headphones on better. With the cord isn't like been all in front of me and interrupting everything. Okay, this is my longest run in a while, though. I remember having a 3-hour Tower of Cruel and Unusual Punishment run, and that's probably my longest run that I've ever really had on a tower. A 3-hour Cruel and Unusual Punishment run. And oh hey! Right as I get to hear the floor 6 music for a split second, we're back to the start of 5. Just a second of floor 6 music to soothe my ears, and then back to... Like, these songs are starting to tire me even. The good music is getting boring, because I'm hearing it so much. Okay, floor 6. And I will not fall. Oh! I know. If not now, soon, I'll eventually beat this thing for once. Or at least get a new PB. But apparently this is not the time, huh? You know, it's gonna be at least a few minutes in the future, right? Yeah, technically. This will happen eventually, so it's always technically at least a few minutes in the future. Unless I'm, like, really far in, to the point where it could be less than a few minutes. Yeah, at this point, this tower just turned me. I think my skill levels just single-handedly just dropped from low intense to, like, mid-challenging. Just by how powerful this tower is. It single-handedly dropped my skill level, like, half a difficulty. And probably dropped my brain cells by like 25% of their count as well. Now that I really think of the quality of this tower, well, at least the entertainment it's giving me, or lack thereof. Yeah, lack thereof for sure. Lack thereof entertainment, yeah, no entertainment, there's just, like, I lost the entertainment in this tower so long ago. My dopamine factories in my head have stopped producing any, and every jump makes me feel like I want to quit more, but I just want to get this over with at the same time, with all my button progress still intact. With this constant cycle, no, I want to quit, but no, then I'd have to do more work on this tower later, because I wouldn't have button progress, and it's just like a painful, horrific cycle. Yeah, please, just let me get this over with, game. Urchin, what have you done? Like, by the end of this, I'm barely gonna be able to beat Tower of Keyboard Reading. Like, my skill level will become, like, low challenging. Maybe it's just gonna drop to difficult straight up. I know. Considering I re-beat TOAZ, my skill level probably started out mid-intense. If my skill level is now mid-challenging, this tower's made it drop an entire difficult. Fantastic job, Urchin. TOAO has made my skill level drop from mid-intense to mid-challenging. Great job. That's right, I said it. TOAZ, mid-intense, not high. Skill issue. Whoa. Absolute baboon mentality. Coke, seed, Coke, cup! Okay, this is... I'm obviously joking about the skill level dropping, though. My skill level is going to be fine after this, and once I beat it, it's going to improve. You know, that's how, like, towers work. No, I'm keeping this button progress till the very end, and I'm only joking about my skill level dropping. Like I said, the only thing that's dropping the longer I play this tower is my sanity. So that my sanity's definitely dropping, but not my skill level. If anything, as I'm gradually turning into a husk of my former self and having nothing else to focus on other than the video game, I'm like becoming better. From the pure suffering of the experience I'm going through. Yeah, my mom hasn't even hearing me. I am joking. I'm not, like, lowering the value of your childhood suffering. I'm suffering in a video game in an ironic manner, in a non-serious manner. You don't need to help me. Okay, just to make sure that my mom doesn't, like, burst in on the screen. But mostly because she doesn't like getting caught on cameras or anything. I just don't want her to, like, accidentally be like, oh, do you need anything? Are you okay? Like, in the middle of a stream. Because, like, that's, like, what she doesn't want to happen, is for it to be in the middle of a stream when that happens. You know, I don't want her to actually worry, so I just had to make sure that if she could somehow hear me, that message was out. And the walls in here aren't that thick. But you probably can at least hear me when I get all loud. But, you know. At this point, it's starting to become subconscious. Like, pretty soon I'd probably be able to do this like the entire first 2 floors blindfolded at this point. Like, become the rival of blindfolded guitar. That person is, like, utterly amazing, by the way. The blindfolded guitar dude. He beat Toast blindfolded. And also beat me blindfolded, if it wasn't already enough. And he has a strategy for floor 10 of Tower Banger blindfolded. And he's beating the first 2 floors on Tower Banger blindfolded. Like, who knows what that person's gonna do? I know I'm not gonna accomplish anything anytime soon, as my brain cell count gradually drops the longer I play this tower. But you know... Yeah, like, sure, I'm losing brain cells from this tower, but the dumber you are, the more brain cells, the more percent of your brain you can focus on the video game without thinking about other stuff. So I see this as an absolute improvement. My brain cell count continues dropping rapidly like it is the longer I play this tower. You know, you should be good. You should be fine. You should only get better. My grades in school are already constantly bordering F anyway. Even though I try really hard on, like, most assignments. Wow. Yeah, I hate learning reports. That is all I have to say in defense of myself. I hate language arts, and math is just about now trying to get ridiculously complicated. And I'm literally never going to use this. My mom literally doesn't use anything she's learned in math past, like, 6th grade in her daily life. And I'm not going to use anything I learned in math, like, at all in my daily life. Because I have this cool device on the internet called a calculator. Like, they just invented it not too long ago, so I can understand, you know, school's not knowing about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can understand Zone 3 towers and Paradise Atoll. Paradise Atoll and Zone 3, the difficulties just feel so weird compared to everything else. Once you get past, like, broken bricks, at least, in Zone 3. And once you get past Steeple Mystical Marine in Paradise Atoll. Zone 3 in Paradise Atoll, the difficulty just feels so whack compared to everything else. It's weird. It's like everything feels harder other than, like, the easiest of the stuff. It's weird, like I said. I don't know why it's just all like that. When I first tried both the hard and long jumps in that little chamber, and that always is a sign of good future. I always at least get floor 6 if I do that. And usually I get pretty good progress in floor 6, unless I fail to the thing that I keep thinking is against the wall, but it isn't. But my autopilot mind thinks, oh yeah, I should just like lean into this. Like, why would they put a 1-stud pole just like a couple studs from the wall, right? No one ever does that, right? And then apparently Urchin does it because this tower has a 1-stud big pole, a couple studs away from one of the walls, even though like that always trips people up. And well, there goes my progress again for no reason. At least not a valid one. I just completely forgot what an X-Pusher did and went full monkey mode again. I'm like gradually returning to monkey because of this tower removing all my brain cells one by one. So, you know, good job on that. You're making me return to monkey like all the funny memes say is best. You know, that's always a great job, Urchin. Yeah, I just like completely gave up on supporting my head any further and just like slammed my head down on his desk. In case you were wondering what that sound was. Well, not like slammed, but you know, just kind of let it fall. Didn't control it at all, because I just felt extremely demotivated in that short moment. I mean, like, sure, I should be doing TOHK by now. But look at the fighting progress. It's like a waste to not do this, you know? Feels like it, at least. Feels portable to not be doing it. Even though I really probably shouldn't be, but I can't make any smart decisions. That's why I'm like so paranoid about decision making. This is like every decision I make that is actually an important one always ends up going wrong. Even the unimportant ones. I'm just worried that, like, no, this is gonna be the run. And then it isn't the run, and then this is gonna be the run, and it isn't the run. When will it be the run? No, I don't want to VM it. I don't want to stoop that low. I only use VM to practice, but like, I don't even care about towers. If I don't like a tower, I just straight up won't play it, and I just won't care about the tower. So I'll probably eventually be able to beat something harder that is decent. I will beat this tower eventually. I feel really bad if I VM it, even if I beat it legit later, like all the VMers say they will. And then they never beat it legit later. They literally just abuse the free tower points that VM gives. I use it for basically being the practice time games, but better. Kind of. Like the tools aren't as good, so just literally VM and maybe some healing stuff. But the up-to-dateness, the convenience, all makes it, like, overall better than practice games. And that's what I use VM for. I don't think I'd be able to stand myself. I, like, hate myself if I VM'd anything and never beat it again. And I'm worried that I forget to do this again later if I VM. So I will do this legit. Even if it's the end of me, this is getting done legit. And then I'm gonna go to TOHK, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Maybe without the TOHK part, I'm not sure at this point. Maybe without the TOHK part. Because I am really starting to get on edge with, like, my will to play any further, but I feel so bad if I quit now. Look at the button progress, look at the timer. The funny timer. I couldn't bear to give up now. Well, this is just what happens when, like, I get stripped of every single cell in my body that wants to stay awake, and every single cell in my brain, both at the same time, while I'm in the middle of playing an Urchin Tower. This is just what happens. Even though I don't even know what powers are Urchin Towers and what aren't, so I really can't know, but this is like the only Urchin Tower I know is an Urchin Tower, so you can assume that every Urchin Tower is like this. As a result, I don't know if I can find Urchin's opinions valid anymore. No, all the opinions held by this person are wrong. They make towers that I don't like. Yeah, I am surprised you're still watching. How long has this been of a stream where you've been here most of the time? 4 hours, 17 minutes. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Oh, well, there goes my progress again! Yay! Yay, so fun! I'm totally not being sarcastic. I'm trying to laugh away the annoyance that I'm genuinely starting to get from this tower. God, just let me win already! Jesus Christ! Alrighty. Let me get this over with. I forgot again that there's nothing there. I am so motivated to beat this, and then it's like 1 hour later. Where's my motivation? When do I get my motivation back? Give it back, please, Urchin. I need the motivation. Where's my motivation? Where is it? There. Please, I want it back. Maybe you're kind of fluctuating. Honestly, it feels like I'm becoming a Mike stream. I'm becoming like a Mike type of streamer where I basically torture myself on stream. And it's like everybody feels bad for watching it, but still watches because like maybe I'll accomplish something. Mike has been like trying to do TOAM, TOCR, and TOCP all in a race at once. But like, God knows how long at this point. Feels like he's been trying it forever. Like, come on, just go and beat TOVH like a normal person. But like a normal person being Boom, because that's like the only other person who can even have a chance at doing anything harder than TOCP at the moment. Someone else is probably eventually going to do TOVH or something. And it's going to be like really cool. Because like, play Pueblo 6. Finally I'm on the second half again. My motivation is coming back. I'm happy. Once again. My motivation just pouring back in. I can do this. For once. Hopefully. Please. I always am just like, oh yeah, I want to beat something really hard. And then, like, the grind for a low intense is demotivating me. My brain cells and my sanity are leaving. Like, they've just given up at this point. They can't be bothered to support this any longer. So all that's really left is, like, my one brain cell. that's held out against this. And just sees the button progress and just goes like monkey mode, like, I can do this, yay! Okay. No. Play stupid. Boom! New PB for quite a while, at least. Not actually new PB, but the farthest I've been in such a long time. I am motivated now to make this not be my longest win. My longest win is like 2.5 hours on... I think it's like 2.5 hours-ish at this point. It might just be 2 hours on Cruel and Unusual Punishment. That's the longest I remember. I'm motivated to not let this run turn out like that one, where I literally played to the point of basically sleep-depriving myself. Depriving myself of sleep for a video game. Oh yeah, here's where my skill issue happened. Where I accidentally jumped when I was like here. My arm hit the elevator and I just got like sort of flung like down here-ish. So basically where everything went wrong, basically. Cause like since that fail, I just like never got back up here till now. Now I'm back up here. At first, 4, 8. Finally, I'm back here. Hearing this music feels so good, even though like the music isn't particularly good compared to the other songs in the category. Never hearing a song with the same quality as everything I just heard before has been so satisfying. I'm on floor 8, I'm making progress again! But if I fail, I might just genuinely give up. I don't know how much longer I got left. Okay, that is fine, I am not gonna give up just because of that, okay? Like, my motivation is kinda dwindling, but not that much. It's not that low yet. Yet. I'm making sure that yet is open, because I really don't know. If I fail past floor 6, I think I'm about to go just like batshit insane at that point, man. You might hear me swear a bit. That's mostly what it is. I just can't be bothered to not at this point, you know. So it's gonna be quiet. Despite that, for me swearing. I mean, they wouldn't despise me, they care for me and all that. It's not like I get beat or something stupid like that. They're actually, like, caring parents. Some of the best parents one to end up having. Okay, enough about my parents. How about the fail I just had that basically took away all my meaningful progress other than the buttons? Yay! Haha, funny. I just don't get to win. Never gonna get the satisfaction of even seeing the win pad. No, I get to keep doing this over and over. And over and over. Again and again. So I give up. Push myself to literal limits for a block video game about climbing up towers with obstacles in them. And I'm going to literally push my calmness to a limit just for this. This meaningless game. A short dopamine rush once I touch a wind pad. No one caring about it, and then just that's it. A short dopamine rush is what I'm doing all of this for. Wow. Okay, calm down. Fine. Oh. I think I hit the desk a bit too hard. My head kinda hurts now. I need a drink, I need a drink. My motivation is going away bit by bit, and I really wish it wasn't, because I just want to get this over with some energy left in my system. Well, I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. This is gonna be my longest run in the entire history of me playing this game, and I know it. And there ain't nothing I can do about it. Sadly, I really wish that I could just get this over with without hating myself for BMing. Seriously? Seriously? How did that even happen? Okay, this time I actually hit the button. That's nice. That's cool. Cool. I finally got that over with. Way longer than I should have. At this point, like, just everything I do in the first 2 floors is just, like, completely subconscious at this point. Like, my mind is barely even in my body. Honestly, that can be said for the first 3, maybe even 4. Probably just first 3, though, really. It's like, I can't really consistently get to 4, because how much I fail on 3. But, like, it's like, I feel like my brain's in my body, and I'm still doing, like, first 3 floors without much more fails than I am the other floors. This skip's always a little cool. Even though it really doesn't do much, I like doing it. It's satisfying. It doesn't have too much functionality. Like the very start of floor 4 I can also do, with it barely even feeling like my brain's in my body. But then it gets a little rocky. After this, I can do this fine, I can do this fine. Maybe I can just do the whole floor fine, I don't know. With the song, it doesn't even feel like I'm listening to the song anymore. It just feels like it's something I constantly have to do. Yeah, I can do floor 4 pretty much subconsciously as well. I don't even have to focus on, like, the first 4 floors at this point, and that's mostly because I can't, because I don't have any motivation until I get to, like, 5. But, like, 5, at least, is, like, some meaningful progress, because I'm close to the second half, and the second half is where, like, I'm not so familiar with everything. This is just like a gateway, it feels like. It's satisfying until you fall to floor 1 again, and just get doomed to an eternal cycle of, like, 4.5 dumb floors over and over, to the point you can't have any enjoyment out of them anymore. And when you do finally get to the second half, you only fall again before you reach floor 9. And it's just over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Just constantly. To the point you genuinely are getting irritated, but what can you do about it? Because you're button progress, you don't want to lose it. It's just right here. It's the fact you can do this, like, just this little bit faster than you would otherwise. It motivates you just, like, way more than it should. That's just what's happening to you. You were in this position, you were just suddenly bad after being, like, good at the game for so long. Like, before, I was grinding Tower Niflheim and actually getting to, like, floor 8. Now it's just over. You can't do low intense anymore. That's out of my league. I can't even imagine this anymore. I shouldn't be imagining it so much. It shouldn't feel so much like I was gonna do this if I do a today is not the day. I mean, this night is not the night. Once it's the morning and I got sleep, it'll probably be much better. I just want to get this done! Why didn't I just enter TOHK instead? Why didn't I trust the difficulty chart instead of someone in chat who ended up walking back their statements anyway? I should have just quit while I still could without, like, feeling like I'm dragged in. I didn't. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. If anything smart, it's just too much for me to do at this point. What can I do about it? Just how I am at this point, and I really wish I could change it. But I can't! Oh, I'm never going to get out of this. Eventually I will. This isn't impossible. I will do it. One day. No, 1 minute. This is the time. This is the run. Now, it's over. It's gonna be. I guarantee it. This is it. The music actually like feels special now that I'm like focusing on this whole world. And it's background. I feel like I have a chance for once. I feel like I have a chance at doing this any time within the next month. So calm, despite how I'm feeling in my head right now. This music is just so calm. Calm down. Calm down. My lips are so dry. Shimmy along. Finally didn't fall for the fake pushing platform. I'm getting consistent at 6. Oh, well. My water bottle nearly went right to the floor. Water can container or whatever. Well, feel motivation again. It's fantastic to feel again. After all this time. Is this seriously gonna be a 5-hour stream? Imagine it's a 5-hour stream. We're at 4.5 already. This might be like my longest stream ever. It's on pace for it. Like, it's definitely on track to become my longest stream. If I decide to lump in TOHK without going to sleep right after I do this and kind of lump TOHK in as well instead, if I do that, then for sure it's gonna be 5 hours. Unless TOHK is just like short, but I know it's not. It's Zone 5. Nothing is short. One day I'll be doing double trouble. One day double trouble's gonna be in my reach, and it's gonna be level back up to difficulties to go from low intense to low insane. That's gonna be fun. Wait a minute. Floor 8! Floor 8! Floor 8. Like, all my work is totaled into like these 3 floor 8. This is the run. Everything changes. No longer am I going to be like practically mindless cuts, repeatedly doing the same 7 floors. This is the run that sucks. That from just repeating on and on. This is when I finally... Okay, this is the run that's going to change this. That was very unfortunate. But this is seriously going to be changed. If I can get to floor 8 that easily now... Floor 9 is within my grasp. I just reach my hand out a little further. And I'll be on floor 9. This is in my grasp. It's right there. Right next to my fingertips. I can stretch it out a little further. And that's what I'm gonna do with this run. That little stretch just makes you feel like you just stretched this to your peak nearly. You gotta stretch a little more. And then you'll just feel complete. The funny SC wins are still going. This person is no chill. They just can't stop. This is seriously. But the fact that's like 2 words and then a number or 2. Yeah, like if it's just constantly 2 words and then 1 or 2 numerical digits. So I really do believe this is like one person that's doing all these funny things. Because like of how similarly all the counts follow this one format. So like if people are going to be making all these alts, surely they're going to have to at least differentiate a little if all these separate people are making alts. I think it's just one dude. Or gal. Or other gendered folk. Or non-gendered folk, you know? There's a lot of folks around here. Floor 8 again. This is like my 4th floor 8 run. And this is also going to be my first floor 9 run. Right after a short drink. I'm gonna go bring back the joke. From the very start of this grind. When I thought this was going to be a cakewalk. Tower of Among Us. Tower of Among O's. That's what this tower truly is. The letter O. Plural. And you're among it. You're surrounded by plurals of the letter O. Oh, that was so close to failing the same way as last one. But we will not fail. At all. This is the 9 run! This is the 9 run! It's the funny run! Guess what? We're reaching the PB. I don't know what my PB was. But I know we're about to hit it. Alright. This is the PB. This is the PB! The PB! I made it! I'm at the PB! I just run like really close to the furthest I got on the map. I don't know where it was. I don't know where the actual PB is. Holy shit. Floor 9. Finally! I've literally been at this 2 hours straight to the point, like, I'm genuinely really tired. And like all the focus I have left to give is into this game. But there's hope. There's actually hope in my eyes. That was like horrifying, man. Like seriously, when you're at floor 9 after nearly 2 hours of work, falls are like genuinely paranoid. You're like literally paranoid at falls. My chest actually feels weird, man. Looks like I'm about to have a heart attack if I fall at all. It sounds like that. Maybe I'm just about to like drop dead mid-stream, mid-tower run. That would be funny. That would just be like hilarious. Just like, oh my gosh, guys, I'm at floor 10 finally, and then I just like drop dead. That would just be peak of comedy. Like you just hear a loud thud and no word from me. That would just be. Oh my gosh, guys, floor 10 literally dies. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys, floor 10. Oh, I'm not dead yet, okay. I guess I'm just destined to win. Win these! Win these! Like, even if I somehow... No, I'm not somehow... Yes! Yes! Looks like we ain't getting my new longest run today! Oh, so this is that tower. I swear I remember like vaguely playing through this tower, or at least seeing this gimmick, where you just don't ever get an actual win. There better not be any actual difficulty here. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun, because there's a final outside. I was actually so invested that was a real win pack. I was so focused on it being Tower of Among Us that I completely forgot what the actual name was. I was so focused on the funny acronym joke being Tower of Among Us. Tower of Among Us, whatever. I just know it had Among somewhere. That means it's related to the Among Us game, where the funny space beings have the imposter among them. And they have to find out who it is before the imposter swiftly ends their lives. You know, that funny space beam game, yeah. Kind of, you know, kind of hints to that. You turn the A in the acronym to Among. You turn the O into whatever you choose. Okay, do I finally win? Can I just win already? Yes! Okay. I don't think this is my longest run. I need to, like, search this up in the Jata server at this point. Try and find tower winners existing. Wait, it doesn't have... I thought the tower winner's kind of dead, right? Okay, now. Tower of Cruel and Unusual Punishment. I'm just gonna hope I find my win. Oh boy. Oh boy. Eventually. Eventually I shall find my win. One day. Where is Tower Winners? Where is Tower Winners? No! Tower Winners, no! They really killed Tower Winners just so I can't find out how long my Tower of Cruel and Unusual Punishment time was. But anticlimactic outcomes finally is dealt with. See, I told you, eventually the fun progress was gonna pay off. Is this like a really advanced form of self-harm? Okay, anyway, I don't know if I should still do TOHK, because TOGT is supposed to be easier than AO as well. And I don't wanna rope myself into doing TOGT anytime soon. Like, anytime this stream, at least. Are we 5 hours yet? Are we 5 hours? Okay, we're streaming until it's 5 hours. Because it would be really funny. Okay, Tower of Hong Kong time. Hopefully this is not a punishing tower. Hopefully I don't lose, like, all my progress every fail. Like a certain tower, a certain someone. Hold W. No. I clearly held W there. No, I didn't. No. How could I ever be accused of such a thing? As following their orders. You know who else followed their orders? Nazis. And look how that turned out for them. Oh, the lower level Nazis, you know? Why am I going on this rant? Is this just a sleep deprivation induced rant? I think so. I think that's what's happening, yeah. I'm ranting about Nazis being bad, even though, like, everyone already knows that. Other than Nazis. Like, other than Nazis, I have to clarify that. But the Nazis don't think the Nazis are bad. And everyone else does. Mostly because the Nazis are bad, you know? Oh, I nearly saved that, too. That would have been just, like, a very interesting save. That was a nice fail. Mostly because the tower isn't, like... doesn't, like, instantly force you back to floor 1 or 2 every single fail. On the later floors, or the earlier floors. I mean, of course, on floor 1 and 2, you'll get forced back to floor 1 and 2 if you fail. Because that kind of makes sense, you know? Like, just imagine failing on floor 1 and getting teleported to 3. That would be hilarious. Just like compensation for your fail. It's like, oh yeah, you kind of messed up, so I'll just teleport you straight to floor 3. As like a gift, an offering, an apology. Oh, I suddenly have an urge to pee now. That's great. That's great for my motivation to continue this tower. Oh my... Am I seriously gonna keep failing this now? Yes. I am. I factually am. That it is truly fact that I will continue failing this. Seriously so. Not a joke. Seriously so. And it's gonna be great, buddy. Whoever you two are, respect for being here this long. Like, I can give you basically just as much respect as I can give myself for being here for 5 hours, because you guys were probably here for at least nearly 5 hours, you know? That's like, more than 4 hours. Wow. Shocking. It's almost like that's how counting works. You see, I can still at least try and be funny when I'm sleep deprived and really want to go to bed. But I'm also in the middle of a really good run, so I don't want to go to bed that bad. Because I gotta focus on it. I gotta forget about the bed. Oh, my bed's right there. If my air conditioner was actually working, I'd, like, just want to, like, throw myself in, like, 10 blankets. But guess what isn't working for some reason? My air conditioner. Get back on. Eco? Nah. Who cares about Eco? I'm trying to get this to work. Wow. Cool. Cool. That's literally saying it's on. Cool. Like, it's Eco, fan only, and cool. I need some cool over here. It's like, I'm starting to sweat now. And I don't think it's from the video game, although it wouldn't shock me if it was. Shrinking platforms. Oh boy, stress. How fantastic. pressure in like a chill shower. Okay, sure. I need a drink. It's cool how this tower was literally made in the Zone 3 era, yet it ended up in Zone 5 just because of how good it was, so they had to put in a later zone so everything else could compete with it. Like, I really do think that's about how it went, though. What if I grab you? Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do, is touch the special part. Are you fucking serious? Really? Really? I have to do all this again? Really? Okay, I think I'm just gonna call it quits for today, because I really wanna... I don't care about getting it actually 5 hours, because just round it up to 5 hours. Really simple. 5-hour stream, guys. See? I'm cool. I am just so cool. Oh, I'm gonna pee and then I'm gonna sleep.